if it opens.
Oh no, that's the closet.
Ah.
Oh, well, we need to come out of the closet.
Every
Oh.
She tried to
There
Superman.
she is. She did try. You did so great. Okay. What dice shall I use today? It looks like I'm a blue character. I'm gonna use blue dice and green.
You're a blue character.
I'm a blue character
What does
today.
that mean?
I'm
What does that
blue.
mean? Babadita.
What are you again? I'm sorry.
I'm a deep gnome barbarian. I'm short but mighty.
Deep gnome. Yeah, you are kind of
Two
blue.
barbarians today.
Are you, who
boy.
else is a barb?
A barbarian.
Nick is
We
a
can throw
barbarian.
each other. It's
Bonk
fine.
Marians.
It'll be great.
He's on the other
Barbarian.
end though, because he's massive.
Mm-hmm.
And you're
You
tiny.
would you go with?
throw me. It's fine. I can take it.
We brought
Yeah,
in
Tess is
our...
fiery anger, and Nick is calm and collected anger.
Oh God.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah.
We ended up just bringing in Friday campaign characters.
I love it.
All right. So loop the queue, which I think still has the crab song in it, so that might come up later on. We might get an intro or interruption by the crab song. So
Yes.
just look forward to that, everybody. I'm not fixing that. Okay. So
That's fine. Unless it's a sad part. Could you imagine us
Full
having a
on
sad part in that
character.
fucking song coming up?
I look forward to it.
Oh, I rolled a 20, guys. It's gonna be a great night.
Okay. So, welcome everybody to a one shot. This is supposed to be pretty fun. There's gonna be a little bit of a puzzle, maybe pull on some heartstrings and have a little bit of mystery, and heck, maybe even fight a creature or two. So, thank you for everybody for joining and playing along with me. Before I get started, is there, like I do almost every other time with a new table, is there anything before we get started that anybody would like to address, or anything that I shouldn't cover? That doesn't have to be explicitly stated right here. I can also get a DM if you would like. But I've played with most of you, but I just want to make sure that everybody is comfortable as we go through. And as always, if you want to role play as much as you want. If you want to interrupt me, interrupt me. I am more than happy, especially with the being over the video chat. It can be really hard. I'm more than happy to be interrupted and to see it. I talk a lot, and I like to fill the silence. I do that for myself and my own sanity, but it makes me sound sane. So but feel free to interrupt me at any time. I'm going to do a little quick intro and then allow you all to introduce your characters. Obviously, there's not much of a premise. We're here just to have a little bit of fun with the D&D, but in my head, your characters are right now traveling along the Menagerie coast. There is a town that you are moving to, or coming up upon, called Pumarin's Dock. They are home of a festival that you are all or either coming here for that reason, or it is a nice, happy thing to come along on the way of the road to between Port Damali and Nicodranus. You could be that, or it could just be a happenstance that you find it. Either way, your group is moving along with a caravan because it's just safer to travel along with numbers. Between revelry pirates that mark the coast of the Lucidian oceans and the Menagerie coast, there are also just bandits and other monsters in this area, especially away from the settlements. There's a reason why people congregate together, and when you are you yourselves, being capable adventurers, still want to travel in numbers. Most of you are just pairs that are traveling and have now found yourselves among different kind of caravans. So you'd have different kind of merchants, also just people moving. You know, to have like a family that are up and moving to a new town, and so different people from all kind of walks of life would make up this caravan. It wouldn't be the largest one. I think this one is only 7 carts that are making up most of what one of you have come along with for one reason or another, as we will find out. But I just want to kind of get you all into the mood a little bit. You would find as you are making your way along the going north to south, the Lucidian Ocean sprawls endlessly and glittering along the horizon. waves beating against what is the Menagerie Coast that is kind of home to most of you. That has now been under the banner of the Clovis Concord for quite a long time. The amalgamation of each city state that has put together a union of people that trade and freely amongst each other and make up the government. Your journey has carried you along this coast. A ribbon of trade routes mark the cliffside towns where spices mix with salty air. And songs from dockside taverns. It is a pretty lighthearted part of the coast. You definitely get that California vibe where people are a little more easygoing on this side, away from the horrors of what the Dwendalian Empire and the Kryn Dynasty are doing to the central parts of the region. Here, people just live their lives, try to have fun, find celebration, and live good lives along the coast. And here you would find that a storm seems to be rolling in kind of way off the coast. There's a good chance it's probably going to miss you altogether. So it's just more of a thing that you can kind of see along the horizon. But above you, beautiful sunshine as you are moving your way down a little coastline road. You would kind of see two lanes of traffic. So every now and then you'd have caravans going along the other way, going the opposite direction. And sometimes the road will narrow, so sometimes you have to kind of seed way. So it's a slow going travel as you've been making your way up on. Probably some of you have been traveling for a good length of time. Some may have even just joined this caravan in the last stop. Either way, we find a group of characters coming together. I think each one of you at this table have kind of congregated just by happenstance to each other. In one way or another, loosely knowing each other, or maybe outright having conversations and interactions. I'm not sure how everybody has wanted to come together. I regretfully didn't give you guys a questions or anything to answer, but I'll let you guys kind of riff off of each other and decide how your relationships. But I know I have asked you all to kind of pair up, so I'm going to start with Des because you're always my guinea pig. I'd love you to introduce your character, and then I'd love to hear somebody else go with us, and we'd love to just kind of get a little picture of who we see on this caravan that it's made up. You would have horse-drawn carriages and all kinds of manner of people, orcs and Goliaths, humans and elves, gnomes, and even some drow and other like a hobgoblin or two that would be oddly among the group for one reason or another, and of course tieflings and other fan favorites. So it would just be a smorgasbord. But Des, who do we find making up, maybe kind of leading our little group that aren't necessarily together, but they're not necessarily apart either?
You would see a short, maybe 3 foot, 3.5, 4 foot tall woman, blue. She's got really pretty blue skin and a teal colored hair. She is covered in tattoos, literally head to toe. Different things, flowers, different designs. She's got like a little crescent moon on her forehead. She has a lot of piercings, piercing green eyes as well, and just jewelry decorating her everywhere she can. But she wears her clothes do not match the rest of her aesthetic at all. She wears pretty much rags, just like a simple brown leather top and a twisted leather undershirt, and then some leather pants and boots that are just plain colored. Everything else about her is brightly colored, and she's got a big old axe over her shoulder as she's moving.
And putting you on the spot, how long do you think you've been with this caravan? Obviously, randomly.
Weeks. I'd say a couple weeks.
So
I've just
relatively new.
been traveling along with them. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So yeah, you probably would have jumped in on that last port. You would have come on with Port Zune. So who knows what your life has been like up to that point that brought you to that? But here we are finding this colorful, interesting character, kind of leading the way. Any volunteers to go next that would like to introduce the character?
I suppose I can volunteer.
That's my guy. Thanks, Rory.
There he is.
Yep. You would see a noble human. He is wearing like a russet and black tunic, a little bit of ruffles, and you can see a bit of like black leather um, sticking out of the collar and at the hems of his sleeves. Underneath his outfit, his noble attire, he's wearing leathers. You would also see a small like artisan hammer at his belt. Other than that, he's just got kind of medium length curly hair, caramel skin, and piercing eyes. He'd be leaning back. Uh, I assume it's a caravan is a carriage. Is it like a just like a zhuzhed up carriage, or is it like a
This
plain
one's
old carriage?
this one's a just up one.
Okay, so he'd be leaning on some pillows or whatnot, and to his left would be his. He would introduce himself as Darrow Drosvain, and he's been on since I don't know the map of Wildmount, but
You're good.
he would have probably joined wherever the caravan passed the Dwendalian Empire capital.
Ah, yes, this.
If it did, hopefully it did.
So yeah, no, there would be some different. It definitely did at one point. So this would be like a caravan of people. There's probably the one kind of lead trait man that's been kind of leading the caravan, and people kind of hitch on and have off. Like there's different ways that the kind of caravans go together, and this particular one is kind of this one man is kind of leading it. He's kind of doing a round trip. That's what he does. His business is leading caravans. So people will pay to jump on and lease to it, like either to just be a traveler, which is pretty cheap. It's like kind of, and then if you wanted to bring your merchant stuff along, then pay for the protection, or you pay for that as well, and lease a spot on the caravan. And then also, if you brought, there would be other agreements you can make. So what I will say is that yes, at some point this guy has been through Rexentrum, and you've been along. So you've been with the caravan for quite a long time, making your way around through, because Rexentrum is kind of up here in this area, and you're now really kind of so you're near the northern area up on the top, and you've now come all the way down. So if you're like up in Canada, you've now come almost down to Mexico, kind of thing. Not saying it's that long, but that's kind of like the map geography kind of deal. So you've been on the road for a while, if that's the case.
You would notice that he didn't bring along any retinue or anything like that. It's just him and his assistant. He would introduce himself, like I said, as Darrow Drosvain, and this is his beautiful work of art, his courtier, Ilyana,
Nice.
who is sitting very close to him. He's almost got like an arm draped around her.
Oh, that obviously naturally brings us to her.
Guess that's my cue. Yeah.
Mood.
Well done. Well done. You would see also human, a sort of unassuming. She has long red hair, is kind of wavy. She has sort of gray eyes, pale skin. Um, she would probably be playing her. Is it viola or viol?
Viol,
Is it viol?
like a
The
viol.
violin version
Mhm.
thing that is in D&D. I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Awesome. Very cool instrument.
She would probably be playing that during her downtime. And if anyone has been around, they've probably heard her cracking jokes because she doesn't sing, but she does tend to do a bit of comedy.
Oh God.
I have a joke book.
I gave her my dad joke book.
Hell
Oh
yes.
no, take it away.
Yes. I'm so
Take it
excited.
away.
Nope.
It's called A Dragon Walks into a Bar.
Yes.
Oh God.
It's awesome.
It's even D&D themed. Oh, I'm so excited.
It is.
I am so excited. Incredible. So you are making your way along with the carriage in a carriage then? So just to understand.
would-
Perfect.
Yeah,
Perfect.
it sounds like we're sitting in one. Yeah.
No, awesome.
Yeah.
So then that begs the question then is I got it. Rothi, are you're walking along, or would you be sitting like at this point? Just for us a little visual. I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, let's just say I'm sitting on the like back end of the carriage, like my feet are hanging out the back, or something like
Yeah.
that.
So you're chilling on it. So you've obviously made friends with Darrow to some degree, and you're kind of hanging around with them a little bit. No, that's awesome.
Oh, she 100% loves the dad jokes coming from Ileana. Daphne doesn't like dad jokes, but you know what? Rosie does.
Tessa does like dad jokes.
Yeah. This is
100%.
Incredible. So we have that on the juxtap carriage that has definitely like become the center of piece of this place, just because not only has the proprietor uh, kind of used it as a, look who we have traveling with us. Like, we're obviously it's used it to mark himself a little, like a noble from Rexentrum is coming along, and it's come along, and you guys have had some different attacks and things like that, which has made Rothy very, very useful for you. And I'm sure you've found that a few other people have come in handy. I think Kay and or Nick, whoever would like to go first and introduce your character, that naturally brings to you. And if you want to just let us know what we see.
Yeah. So you guys would have tentatively met Kara. She is about my height. She's like 5'8". She looks human, mostly. Um, she's got kind of blonde hair and palish skin, bright piercing red eyes, and wears a lot of I didn't think about this. I think she would probably be wearing a floral dress at this point. Um, and she's been relatively like quiet, but then she'll have outbursts of like being super energetic and like talking to you and being very friendly, and then it like snaps, she won't talk to anybody. You know, she's very hot and cold. Um, and she is currently dangling her legs, sitting on the shoulders of a very tall, large blue man.
That's
Just kind of
me.
her hands up on his bald head.
Yep. So next to Kara, you see a 7-foot Goliath. Very similar to Dessa, blue skin, tattoos. Not head to toe tattoos, but a lot of tattoos. Bald.
Not as cool as me.
Not quite. Close.
Debatable.
I gotta make up for
And-
my lack of height.
Right. Understandable. And he's very. When you look at him, he seems very happy. He's joking around. He's a very joyful looking dude. He does not wear a shirt. I'm not sure why, but he seems to be shirtless with I don't know what they're called, but the type of pants that you see on a pirate. He's wearing some of those, and he's chilling, having fun with Kara.
I think went through my head as
She's currently on his
pantaloons.
shoulders.
Pantaloons. I don't know if that's right or not, though.
Time to lose. That sounds about right.
So
Gosh.
we have, I believe your name's Craig.
Crag, that's right.
Craig, striding along. So Craig and Kara, how long have you been, Kara, sorry, how long have you been traveling along, do you figure? Obviously, random questions, putting you on the spot, but.
Yeah, we probably hopped on around Port Damali.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
We've spent some time there.
yeah. So you've been a while then with this. I mean, because of how far you've come down the coast. So if Rexentrum has been like, let's say it's 6 months, you've been here for 3 months. So you would be pretty well. You would be pretty well acquainted with most of the people, like the proprietor, and you would have obviously being a bright blue, well, not bright blue, but a blue Goliath and a riding alongside. People have definitely come toward you and made acquaintances with you, and especially with a happy-go-lucky seeming Goliath, seems to draw people in. There's something about a giant that people seem to be drawn to. Plus, it's always nice to be on the good side of the friendly giant, and I think Merchant's kind of, you know what I mean. So you guys all have a reason to know each other, and I'm gonna speak for him a little bit, but I think Mr. Darrow likes to keep those those barbarians a little closer than not, if I may say so. So I guess that gives us a nice natural reason for you all to be in a proximity to each other as you make your way down the coast. I will open up the floor. If there is any, obviously I'm putting people on the spot. I just want to open it, so I don't just talk the whole time. If there's any interactions you guys would like to have to open up this game with just what we've heard so far, as you guys are making your way up, you are very close, so you can see the town. You're just now making your way, and the festival of the Salted Rose is now just starting to be underway, and you can hear like just the very beginnings of music and stuff. So you're on the very fringes of getting there, and your journey is almost coming to an end at this point. you've made good time this morning, so your journey's actually come a little faster than you thought. So it's just after lunch at this point, or maybe just before, somewhere around that time. So not only has it been just a nice, easy morning, but you have looked forward to being able to relax tonight and maybe even be able to enjoy some of the celebrations, which you kind of thought you were going to miss out on the first day. But hey, luck has it you are going to make time, and if luck even holds, that storm will stay on the ocean and disappear behind the horizon. But with that, as other worries, I'll just stop talking for a moment. Is there anything that we see as the group is just kind of just traveling along?
Hmm.
Is gosh, Athena, I forgot your character's name.
It's
Ileana?
okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
Is
that's me.
she playing, or somebody was playing on a viol?
Yeah, that was her.
Yeah, that's me.
If she's playing um like a song or a ditty or something, I think Kara will be playing the drums on the top of Crag's head.
I love it.
May I ask, does it actually make noise, Craig or Kara? Like, does it actually make a beat?
Oh
Is
yeah.
it hollow?
Is it hollow?
Pretty
I'm
hollow.
joking.
I love it. Oh, the poor
This is
Goliath.
great.
Poor Goliath. Um,
And now I see why all the
Darrow would,
children follow the Goliath.
yep. Darrow would be sitting in the cart. He's probably got the like a big bay window on the cart, like the tarp rolled
Bay
up, so
window?
it's whatever. It's whatever the window is on
The
the
opening?
cart opening on the side that looks out over the sea. He's just kind of like leaning against, looking out over the coastline and kind of twirling Ileana's hair as she plays the violin.
It's just gonna be the violin from this point on.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep.
Makes it
Yep.
easier.
Violins are so pretty. So that's even better. Um,
It's also the
Rosie,
cheapest instrument next to the flute.
Rosie would be just chilling, listening to the music. She is not joining. She is not musically inclined at all, and nor does she want to be. So just leans back and just enjoys the music, enjoys the breeze. Still one leg dangling out of the carriage, probably, as she's just chilling, finally taking a break.
Okay. So the merchant proprietor is Sir Merrick Redstream for anybody keeping track at home. But we are now making our way, and you can now see that the gates, Pumaron's dock, or sorry, Pumaron dock is alive, and you can see that the gates are open and banners streaming as the Salted Rose Festival is already in full swing. As you guys make your way through, your music now quickly changing to match the lively tunes of the kind of like almost kind of like lively sea shanties and people kind of singing wherever you go, some different performers and things like that already. And you can see a festival kind of already coming into the town. So when your merchant area kind of, or sorry, your merchant caravan goes off to the sides of the dock where the horses can get all tended to, and once you have all of that situated, you're able to become kind of free. Then I think that the group of five would naturally kind of group up a little bit as they're able to go and, if you would like to, uh, partake in the festival. You can already see there's many different kind of games. There's some betting games, some guessing games, axe throwing games, and different things. There's skills of strength and test. There's even a catch a greased pig contest to see if anybody's dexterous enough to do that. All manner of different kind of games that you could think of, as there is many people here. Think of a small little like sleepy oceanside town that's all of a sudden been filling and bursting at the seams with many people, like tourists and other caravans. There's like when you guys come in, there's like almost like people directing you, little gnomes with like big sticks that are kind of glowing with arcane lights. You're going over this way, like over this way, and then other people like directing you. It's like a whole thing as you realize that this is a much to do. It's not just a small little celebration. It's people are here from all over. One thing that you do notice as you are moving in, there is an inn kind of a thing. And one of the first things you can see, almost like a on a hilltop, and you can almost imagine and see like a base of a ruined lighthouse, and it's actually called the Salted Sea, or sorry, the Salted Rose. But it seems to be like long abandoned at this point. It's not decrepit in the way that it looks like it's falling apart and ramshackle, but it also looks just like it hasn't been taken care of and people don't frequent it anymore. And it's one of the first things you see when you come in. And there's a couple people using, maybe it's like parking lot, so to speak, as like extra overflow parking, but nobody seems to be going through, and it seems to be completely abandoned. It's definitely something that everybody would notice as you come in from that side. With that though, you see that there is like a whole full blown festival, a small town, well, joyous and alive. People and vendors trying to sell you things. You can see people selling like fried crabs and all kinds of manner of seafood and things like that. Food galore, drinks are being shared and games being had, and many people. Is there anything that strikes the group as you want to do? Maybe some little mini games or anything that you guys would like to partake in to maybe break the ice?
Drinks. I'd immediately be getting drinks for everybody.
Yeah, I think it would be wise after all this travel if we set up lodgings before we disperse into the crowd.
Okay.
You guys have
I
been
thought about
nothing but
alcohol
help
before sleep.
on the road, so if you would like to tag along, I could put us up.
Are you paying?
That's that's my offer.
Yeah, I'll take
Sure.
that.
He'll stride toward the I, is it an inn or tavern? A
Oh,
tavern
absolutely.
inn?
Yeah, you see it's called the New Salted Rose.
Right. He's gonna head there and gonna secure some lodgings for the evening before we enjoy the festivities.
Absolutely. Okay. So, pull this up. So the group. Now, why'd you go and do that? It closed my tab.
Well, that's fucking rude.
Technology
How
loves me.
rude.
Not D&D without technology being a problem.
Okay. So as you come in, there is a human man behind um, the desk. Wow, brain works. He's tall, has a salt and peppered hair kind of style. Little like shaggier on the top, cut on the short on the sides. Wow, my brain is failing here. He has kind of looks like a life of maybe being a fisherman or something like that. He's got kind of scars up and down his arms and whatnot, and definitely like a crow's feet around his definitely weathered man kind of a thing. But yet he seems to have a liveliness to him as you make your way in. He said, "Hey, welcome to the New Salted Rose. We're a little bit full up right now, but if you're looking for accommodations, we can see what we can do for you. But welcome to the festival. Are you new here?"
I am new here, my good man.
Well, we'll see. How many rooms are you looking for?
Um, oh, definitely one for this beautiful lady and myself. And then
Dashing.
you all two additional rooms.
Yeah, don't put me in a
We'll
room
stay
with
together.
people.
Okay, so three.
3 total. Craig and I can
Okay,
share.
three rooms, please.
Or well, I'll see what I can do. We're a little backed up, and uh, it's going to be we're looking for about 10 gold pieces for the lot, sir.
For the duration of the festival.
Oh, well, if that's just for the night, sir, if you're looking for the duration of the
Oh,
festival, that's going to be a little more.
oh well, how much more are we talking here?
It's a 3-day event, of course, and the food and then the accommodations and the on-demand pricing, of course, and then of course the city surcharge, and then of course I think there's the Menagerie Coast Tourism Board of access, and then there's the advertising charge, and well, all told, it's only going to be 35 gold.
We can
Sounds like
compare
a
the two.
scam to me.
Um,
I have receipts.
I almost. Ileana would sort of slip forward from Darrow. What is your name?
Darrow.
Darrow.
You know this man.
Guy.
That guy right there.
He's been so close
And
for the whole time. He's like, what's your name again?
I yeah.
Something too real about that.
Oh no. Well, I almost started the sentence with Faye instead of Ileana, so we were already off on a bad foot. Um, and she would like put on her prettiest smile, and she would be like, "Well, maybe is there a way that we could sort of work out a deal for such a large group staying with you, guaranteed through the festival?"
Well, how about this? Got something nice and special for y'all. How y'all feel about the antiques and retro?
Oh, I love antiques. As a matter of fact, what are we talking
Don't you
about?
fucking dare. You're not going to put me in no old ass room. Don't you even think about that.
We like sculptures, antiques, pottery, things of that nature.
Are you going to put us in a storage room if that's what you're going to do?
No, what kind of a proprietor and of an inn do you think I am? I've got a reputation. I didn't give up a life of smuggling just to get into a life of swindling. The old salted rose is at your availability if you would like it. Cheap, cheap, cheap on the dollar. 20 gold pieces for the entire stay, and the entire floor just for yourself. The Empire Suite.
Is there a catch?
Just you.
Craig.
Craig stepped right in front, and maybe that Sunny just. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, be careful.
Righto. Make it 15 gold pieces.
What
Oh,
a steal.
That's better.
That sounds quite
That's more
real.
like it.
And it's on me. 15 gold pieces. He'll pull out his pouch and boom. 15 on it.
Here's the key for y'all. Two keys, access to the both. One's the front door and one's the Empire Suites. First floor up on the top. Don't mind it's the front floor. Everything's all a-okay, especially on the Empire Suites. Feel free to take a look, see around. If you need any, if you like, I can get to Mr. Ender over here to take you.
Oh, I think we got it. I believe.
Even better.
You'll like shoulder his pack and motion to Ileana and everybody. Let's go see this antique suite, shall we?
If it's run down when we get there, I'm going to throw a fit. Like a toddler.
just just be sure to throw it in the new bar.
Yeah. So he'll lead him there and he'll hand one of the keys to Kara. He'll look at Rothy and think better of it and then hand it to Kara.
Hey! I'm not a
Thanks.
pyro this time, okay? I'm not going to set things on fire.
You're just gonna smash things like you did on the road.
They got in my way. What? What else am I supposed to do?
No, you did just fine.
I did great. You're so right.
I will head upstairs with said key.
No, likewise. Just gonna put my packs in my room.
Okay, so you're going to make your way towards the old. So that, as you would find, is taking us back out of the city, and you would find that it takes you back up that old abandoned road up to
So
that.
it's a separate location that he gave us to, like a little cottage. Hell
That-
yeah.
The inn
it's
that I
the rundown
described.
lighthouse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a separate location. Oh, this
Yes,
is going
he-
well.
Oh, is that the lighthouse?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. As you guys, you
Yeah.
totally come out thinking like, "Hey, where do we go?" And then it's one of those things where you just keep walking. You're like, "How long are we gonna have to keep walking?" And then you realize it's all the way up to the old. Yes, yes. He was definitely
Give me a rundown.
he was not very straightforward with that. That was not you guys misunderstanding. I think that was him being doing that on purpose. So
When you see a little twinkle in Darrow's eyes, he sees this massive lighthouse.
Don't be happy until you've seen the inside.
more house than light at this point. You know what I mean? But just for like that visual, like that the lighthouse is
Texture.
long, yeah, but still very much intact. The rest of it.
I will unlock the door.
Okay, coming up. Yeah, it definitely takes a second to jiggle it. You have to find it right. It sticks at first. You almost, and then once you get it, I think you probably have to get um, I got Craig. I was going to call him Gruck because that's what's in front of me here. Craig, to help you open it because it's like stiff. It needs like a probably needs some oil kind of thing to get past those hinges. And once you break it, then it'll like open at that point. But once you break that initial, like it's been a long time since that's been opened, and you have to kind of get that initial probably rust maybe or some sort of corrosion with the salt air and whatnot. I would imagine and it creaks open, and you would all get a dusty, kind of musty smell as light is now hitting this area for the first time. And you can see that for a little bit, like, and it is every bit. It's abandoned. This place has been abandoned, and you guys got sent to like the abandoned house out back, and yeah.
Mm.
Like nobody's been keeping it. You imagine that you so when you come in, yeah, that would be very
I will
much
take just a moment to clean this place right up. Don't worry.
All right, I'll leave that right to you, Darrow.
No.
Yep.
We'll get on it.
Did
Yep,
you take
I'm gonna sit
it
outside.
too, or is it just me?
Do what?
Did you take it too, or is it just me?
Take what to?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. For
Oh yeah, that one.
prestidigitation. Yeah.
The
Okay.
thing. Yeah.
The thing. The
The
thing.
thing. The thing. Yeah.
Thing.
We literally just go
Let
around
me
casting
just.
prestidigitation
Yeah, I'm
repeatedly,
prestidigitating everything, every square inch of this little room. It doesn't take much
including the
between
hinges
the
on the
two of
door.
us.
yeah.
He actually goes up to the hinges, the lock that like was all crappy, and he like puts his finger to it, and you can see it start to like piece together and mend itself back to its former glory.
Incredible.
Rag,
See?
they're wizards like silver,
Ooh, it's a bunch of nerds.
right?
Ah,
Yeah.
historians and scholars.
Nerds.
Silver was a historian too.
I am neither historian. Well, I am a scholar. I am not a historian. So that's your thing.
Did you guys like go to school to learn how to do this stuff?
No.
I went to a bardic school. Is that like a legit thing? I know
College.
it says schools, but like I've never played a bard. Are
A
they
college.
actual schools?
Yeah, absolutely they are.
Okay, yeah. I did in fact go to a school. I do not, my lord, did you go to a school?
No, no, I was actually taught by various tutors that came to the house. I mostly learned what I could from them and started out on my own and learned as I did.
So you guys are like really smart then.
I wouldn't say I'm really smart. I just know a little bit about a lot of things.
Yes, a jack of all trades, if you will.
Hmm, cool.
Yeah. But now the house or the lighthouse is all cleaned up. I assume there's no arguments with that, Rothy. To your liking, I hope.
Yeah, for now. I'm so sorry.
For what?
I hate being mean.
I don't think you're being mean. I like it.
Okay.
He'll go into his room and put his pack down, and meet in the main entrance. And are we ready to go enjoy the festivities? That is why you're here, I assume.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're just here on vacation.
Same.
Same.
Nope.
Although,
Little couples retreat then, plus Rothy.
Yeah. The third.
Yeah,
The
I
fifth
love
wheel.
fifth
One of the
wheeling.
six.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
feels
Yes.
Fifth
so
wheeling.
great and definitely doesn't make me feel lonely at all.
I'm
You're
sure
not
we'll find.
lonely. You're with us.
And you've got a relationship with the god, so
Yeah, why didn't we make you a cleric? That was dumb.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
There are
Oh,
sixes
man.
here.
There are, yeah, you guys just don't know. Or, you know what? I could have been a warlock as well, you know. Two warlocks. And like, yeah, there is a god here. You guys don't know it.
Next
There's
time.
another person
Patron
here.
of the
yeah,
DM.
my patron, he
Patron
goes
of
to
the
another school. You
TM.
wouldn't know him.
I need that. I go to another school. You wouldn't know him.
Photoshopped picture of your
Yeah.
patron.
See, he's right
He
here.
graduated a couple
He's
years
super
ago.
hot. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go play some games.
It
Yeah,
sounds
yeah,
wonderful.
I'm definitely getting everybody alcohol because I'm not the only one drinking tonight. So,
Oh, how many times have I heard that before going out on the night?
all right, Rosie be heading out.
Okay.
Yeah.
What
What?
are there like? Is it like? So I know there's taverns, but are there like stands and things that are
Oh, yeah.
serving
Need a
drinks
beverage
around?
stand. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, beverage stands. This is
I'm
full
hoping beverage
blown
stands.
excitement and festival in the street. It is not
Yep.
all like any of the if there were any rules here, they have been suspended. And yeah, there are people. It's not chaos and anarchy by any means. It is a crowd that is just has fun. It is not even like chaotic fun or anything by that. It is literally just there's children here having fun and families doing things. It is not just like, but it is not debauchery by any means. But yes, you can go get there's people openly drinking and stuff and enjoying different things like that. So you are able to kind of walk around and open carry, if you will, your alcohol around here. No, there's not that kind of taboo here. So not a problem for you all.
Good. Even if it was a problem, it wouldn't be my problem because I'm still good.
Well, it is not a problem here in the Clovis Concord.
Hallelujah. I'm getting everybody drinks. I'm going to the first stand I see, and I don't even ask what anybody wants. I'm just getting the first thing I see and hoping everybody likes it.
I'm sure it will be wonderful and not as cheaply priced as our lodging and full of dust and salt.
It's
I
ancient
hope
dust.
yours
Red
is.
wine.
Oh, that doesn't help the allegations.
Yeah, well.
Red eyes, pale skin, only drinks red.
She smiles, and you see a fang.
Things. She's like got like a little journal just checking things off. Okay, I know who it is. All right, we're done now.
It
Playing
was
Guess Who. I
caught
already got
in
it.
the lighthouse with her teeth.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Putting the notebook away. I'll grab red wine for our friend.
And Crag likes hot
Wink,
chocolate.
wink, wink, nod, nod. Red wine.
Did I just hear hot
Think
chocolate?
of ale.
I swear I just heard somebody say hot chocolate.
Yes.
That's the only thing Crag drinks.
Yeah. No water, no beer, no nothing, just hot chocolate.
Well, will he drink it if
Survives
he
on it.
doesn't know
Man
I
of
spiked
refined
it with
taste.
alcohol?
Oh, he'll know.
Will he, will he die? Or no,
Yeah.
he just doesn't like
No.
it. Oh,
He'll pretend to die.
So dramatic.
Carl will be behind
not
her.
again.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm going to get him straight up hot cocoa. I feel like he's probably faked it once or twice. I tried spiking his hot cocoa one time and he fake died, and I'll never do it again.
It's very convincing.
Very convincing, like nat 20 performance. So I will give him strict hot cocoa because I've learned my lesson. I'll get Miss definitely not a vampire, a red wine, lay human. And then everybody else gets random alcohol unless anybody has random allergies.
Ilyana, what would you like?
Whatever's grabbed, of course.
Ah. 2
Okay, good.
tankards of ale, please.
I already got them. You're good. There you go.
All right, and you'll take Ileana's and carry it, and you'd proceed onward. She's got one arm wrapped around her waist, holding both. She's double fisting.
What?
She got 2 tankards in
Are
one
you just
hand.
like spilling it on me? That makes no sense.
No, no, no. He's got both tankards in one hand. He's just walking with you.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think of the logistics of that for a minute. It's like, no, that doesn't
He
make
does
sense.
not have Irish. Well, he technically has Irish handcuffs right now.
Yeah,
Oh, fair.
technically. Yeah. I'll give the person. I'm assuming, is it like a gold piece or whatever for
Oh no, no,
drinks, or is
no,
it like 5 gold
coppers. It's
pieces or?
coppers. It's coppers.
Okay,
And
well,
did we not
I'm
get
giving
the
him a gold
all-inclusive
piece
package?
because the only thing that I. Oh yeah, didn't we get the all-exclusive package? What he
Like a
said.
Yeah,
cruise.
We're
It's
very used to the lap of the gods here.
yeah, we
I
are.
know.
we're
I'm over
very,
here like.
very. No, you are in the street festival. This is the Salted Rose is an inn, and this is put on by Puron's Dock, and they yeah no.
I'll give them a gold piece.
Now, if you go to the Salted Rose, yes.
Rude. They get a gold piece. A single gold piece.
It is the Salted Rose Festival. It is more of a naming convention, like how everything in Alberta is Wild Rose this and Wild Rose that, and it is not actually all one thing. They just use the name Salted Rose, kind of thing, just for that.
Gotcha.
But what?
You said we saw like pig wrestling and whatnot on our way in.
Yeah, there's all kinds of. There are people that are jousting, and they are on top of crabs. There are people trying to grab pigs that are greased up and trying. Yeah, jousting. There's a strong man doing a belt, like a boom, and then he hits the ring, or trying to. This one particular guy did not do a very good job. There is a log carrying race, the drunken stumble, axe throwing, and archery contest, the coin pitch, enchanted mirror maze. There is a lady telling fortunes, and a turtle drag race even.
A turtle drag
race.
And then
I
gambling
fucking
games.
love that.
Yeah, and then some gambling, and then late tonight there's going to be the lantern toss, star catching, and the Salted Rose pedal hunt, and the boat races.
Love that.
Toy boat races, by the way.
Rosie, I guess for some reason has something against Darrow because she's gonna turn towards Darrow and be like, "I dare you to go and do that oil pig thing over there. I bet you can't do it."
I don't stoop to challenges like that. I
Damn
hope
it.
you know.
Well, you know what? I think Ileana will think you're
Especially-
cooler if you're able to.
Well, I'm on vacation and I'm not getting dirty right now.
Why not? That's part of vacation.
There'll still be time for that. We just got here.
You're no fun.
I'm definitely gonna try it.
You were my next target, but I feel like she's more scared of Crag than anything, so she doesn't want to test that line there.
Happy smiling Craig.
Is this
Anybody
the
with that much
cutscene
joy
where we
in
find
them?
the boar?
What?
Is this the cutscene where we find the boar with the 2 holes in its neck? Does that come after this?
Oh no!
It's like
Hey, what
the
happened to that
cartoon-
pig?
Yeah.
Yeah, woo.
Are we close to the pig chase?
If you want to be, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Kara's beelining for those pigs.
Yeah, and I named off everything just to help whatever you guys want to, whatever made somebody go, oh, I want to do that. Okay, so she gets into the trying to capture a magically slippery piglet. So you see them, they kind of set up the little area. They got like a whole runway kind of thing. There is a 10-foot rail, like raceway that you have to cover. The guardrails off to the side. The ground isn't really the best. It's really shifty, like almost like sand kind of thing. So you kind of turning into mud, to be quite honest with you. So you're gonna get pretty dirty with this, even just without getting the pig. I think that's part of the fun. They think so. You can see that maybe as the day's been going, it gets a little wetter and wetter, and you would watch somebody kind of do it, and you see this human. He looks like, oh yeah, I got this kind of thing. The super cocky thing. He's even doing some crowd work even. It's a festival. There's no professionals here. It is just it's completely unnecessary. I just want to point that out. And he goes for a dive and right into some of the mud, and then you just hear a roarous laughter, and you guys quickly realize that the whole point of this is what you would think it is. But you see Kara jump in. Kara, this is going to be a dexterity using your acrobatics modifier. And whatever, I don't know your character sheet, so anything that might help you in that case. I wouldn't say that there's rules per se. This is a carnival, but take that with light. There are people, like there are prizes and stuff that can be won. So people will, if in any competition, take that into consideration. But I would love for you to roll and let me know what you do to try and capture this pig. So it would be shot out, and this thing has a vested interest in getting behind you for whatever reason. I'm sure there is something that is into probably food kind of a thing is what I like to think, like an entire like lunch kind of like buffet behind you for him to go and run towards. And then if they get through, you see like there's like a bunch of piglets that have already made it through the run or kind of just chomping away. And this piglet really wants to be the one that gets there now and next. You see them cast the grease spell upon this. Like it's all done in the open. So and there's like a bit of a vibe, everybody. And I also want to point out, if you are all watching, if there's any way you want to help somehow or cheer on somehow and give her advantage or disadvantage, these are ways. I just need you to narrate how you do it. But I'll start with Kara first. What do we see?
Yeah, Kara's gonna walk up and her happy, smiley disposition gone. She looks murderous right now. Very angry looking, very focused. And she's gonna launch at this pig.
And the pig launches back. Running out. Ooh, that's a good roll. Oh, okay. So we have our competing rolls. Hold on to that. So we see this. Does anybody do anything in the crowd as we were watching this? I do hear a theme. I'll let you go first.
Yeah. So as you're out there doing your thing, you hear, what's a Kraken's favorite food?
Oh no!
Wait, some guy in the crowd's like, "What? I don't know."
Fish and chips.
It's gonna be difficult because she's got to get through the joke without laughing. It's very difficult for her.
I did fine.
You did great.
There have been times where I've not.
That's
And you have a bardic inspiration.
there. You go.
I'm not mad. I'm just
Now, could you
disappointed.
just remind us? Those last for how long? Like because it's been a bit for me.
For 10 minutes.
So just so that you are aware, in case you don't have to use it, is all we're saying. But if you'd like to, go ahead and use it.
It is a 1d8.
There you go.
1d8. I don't think I'm doing anything after this, so I'll just go ahead and use it for funsies.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Okay. So anybody else gonna try and give her a disadvantage, maybe?
I'm too afraid to.
I don't know. I don't know if it'd be in character. I would love to.
I know, right? No, that's all good. So I rolled a 17, and then with their dexterity, they get up to an 18.
33.
Yeah, so that doesn't actually count in this campaign. Sorry, over 30 is actually illegal, and you lose. You're actually out of the campaign. Great job. Yeah.
It's fucking Namari all over.
Yeah, ruining my.
Basically.
No, it's amazing. This is great. I think that you do it so well. You barely even get dirty, and the way that, you can describe this as you want, but I think that you get out almost immediately. And the pig does like a really good move. Like the crowd goes like, "Oh, waiting in the anticipation." Then when you grab this, there's like a. Yeah, she did it. And like some people probably won some money because they always bet on the underdog, and you never know when you're gonna win. But if you want to describe what we see, just to kind of give us some flavor for the character, you get this pig within the first 20 feet, which of like a 50-foot run.
Kara's very fast, like really fast, and she kind of like tackles this thing down into the mud, and her hair falls out of her braid, and like a bit of her hair gets in the mud, and she's not gonna eat it, but
There's that moment.
she'll just, yeah, she looks very like a hunter catching a prey. Um,
Okay.
and then she'll stand up, and the lower half of her hair will be drenched in mud and brown.
And a cheer. People are very happy that they got to see that, and somebody actually got the pig. What? And it's like the crazy part is not only did you get it, but you were able to kind of, you're kind of probably digging some, like, I had to grab onto it kind of thing. So it's kind of squealing a little bit. Do you eventually let it go?
Yeah.
Eventually.
She really she looks at it, and she's like very focused on it, then like almost, and then she lets it go.
There's a little drool on the side of her mouth.
Yeah, her fangs are out, and she's got to like close her mouth to hide them.
And with that, hooray! And you are given the medallion of the pig. You now get a +2 to one. You may add a +2 to one of your next acrobatics checks.
Amazing.
You may use that. It's kind of like from the other campaign where you may use it on a roll. So yes, you have this medallion. It's got like a little pig in there, and then like kind of greased up kind of thing. And now you just kind of a badge of honor, which would kind of mark you as a one of the few people that have actually been able to accomplish the feat. So kind of a big deal as you were given this. They don't have many of them, and amazing as you see your companion successfully get the greased pig chase.
There, I was just clapping, doing the golf clap.
She kind of brush herself off and be somewhat happy again and join the group.
And that is why I'm scared of her. I'm scared of both of them.
No doubt.
Happy people are never actually happy, okay? That just means they have a lot of pent-up rage.
Aren't you happy?
Me?
Yeah, I thought you just.
I am in a great fucking mood.
Oh.
Did she start raging
Well.
when we weren't aware?
Yeah, I accidentally raged while no one was watching me.
What do you mean I'm not happy? I don't look like I'm having a good time.
Having a good fucking time.
What else was there to do? I missed like
Yeah, no, there's so many out there. So there's a bunch of there's a knife and axe throwing and archery contest as well. The coin pitch. There is the strongman bell ringer and a tug of war. The drunken stumble, the wrestling pit, and then there's a bunch of puzzle and guessing games, a shell game, a enchanted mirrors maze, then the animal racing games where you can try and crab joust, and then there's chase the blink dog, the turtle drag race. I've got the dice with the devil and wheel of the wild magic and the bottle pull. Lots of different things. All kind of I definitely think there's some people sizing up Craig, wanting to kind of, as people would be apt to do, a lot of, especially some orcs. I don't think the other Goliaths are necessarily doing that. I don't think that by nature they're like, there's some that are more, but you see like there's a lot of like orcs around that are like, and probably some other humans that are like thinking themselves pretty big, that see a big dude, tall dude, and you being tall for Goliaths even, and being like, there's a. I think that you would catch some people kind of eyeing you up a little bit and being like, and you're not too far from the wrestling pits or some of the strongman events. So if that catches your eye as well, that is a thing.
So
I vote Craig doesn't.
Craig's gonna head to the tug of war. And
That's exactly.
And say, bring Kara to my side and challenge everyone else against the two of us. Everyone else in our group.
Oh,
That
no.
sounds like a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Might.
That's unfair advantage there.
I have to ask.
You're like triple my size, man.
Is there like mud
right.
in the middle? Like, you know how like tug of wars, like they pull you into like.
Yeah, it's a little
Or
muddy.
is it just like.
Muddy and
Oh.
sandy. More sandy, but it's obviously
okay.
turned into mud. It's wet here, moisture. It probably rained at some point, kind of thing. But yeah.
I'll go in the front if you're that worried about your hair.
I'm certainly more worried about my clothes, but
Clothes
hair
can be
wash
Use
washed.
that
quite well. This
fancy
silk.
stuff that you did earlier.
I can.
True.
I will not turn down a competition.
And Darrow unbutton his collar and roll his sleeves up. And he's ready to go. He'll get behind
Oh.
Rothy.
Yeah, don't get in front of
I'll
me.
pull
You're
up the
too
rear.
tall. Yeah.
Here we go. Group skill
This
check
is
with our
great.
strength. This is amazing. As the group kind of sees Craig play down this gauntlet, like there would be like the competition. People have kind of gathered around. There's a lot of Loki lose people who are here to watch. Not as many competitors, right? So they've been, people see this happen. They're like, oh, whoa. So there's a bit of anticipation gathering up as you guys get this big thick rope. It's definitely like a boat one that you would see on on any of the massive sailing ships. Obviously been repurposed for this. Got like a little banner of the Clovis Concord in the middle and a salted rose on the other side, and to kind of mark who's going to win. You have the pit available, picking up the rope on each end. Each of you, please go ahead and make a. Let's do the athletics checks on your strength modifiers,
Athletics.
as
Alright,
we will
you should
take.
know that I am a nerd and don't have strength.
Yeah. As we will take the group the group skill check here. So let's start with the duo, Craig and Kara.
I'm happy with my roll.
Kara rolled an 11.
Craig got a 27.
Incredible as they pick it up
Darrow got
and
12.
12.
Sorry,
No,
got
you're
12.
good. You're good.
My fault.
You didn't do anything wrong. You're good. Okay, got 12 from you. Anybody else?
Dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
Damn. I don't think
Got a
it's
lot of
worth
strength
me
in that
trying to
3
do
foot.
anything.
You give it your
There's
all,
a lot
dude.
of strength in my little body, all right? But I'm about to get yeeted across the map. That's what I feel. The other two are gonna let go of the rope and I'm gonna go flying.
What did you roll there, Liana?
Wait, what was the? I'm sorry.
Athletics.
It's okay. It's athletics.
I rolled a 5 total.
Damn.
They are gonna let go of the rope.
As like we start to get pulled pretty quickly
Mhm.
toward the center, Darrow's gonna kind of let go with one hand and throw up a little sign and cast mold earth right underneath both of them. To make
Aww.
it difficult terrain. Muddy. I'm gonna muddy the ground, so you start to sink.
Incredible.
Yes.
Could I have you both please re-roll your strength checks?
But I feel like that just sticks us into the ground further. We're even harder to move. Isn't it harder to move through difficult terrain?
It's harder to get
pull out of it?
leverage. You have no
Yeah,
footing,
but it would also be harder to pull us out of it.
potentially.
Oh,
You are right as well. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is I'm glad I'm not getting flung across the map right
You don't
now.
know what's gonna happen yet.
I think there's arguments on either side. It's up to the DM how he wants to do it.
My new roll is 7.
7, okay.
22.
4.
Still fucking 20.
I will use. What is it called? Hold on. Sorry. I had it and then I moved.
We're using
Okay, so as you guys are
Oh,
pulling.
God.
Okay, so so I have one is one-handed. If you're going to be casting a spell, that means you're taking a hand off too.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, are you
I
kidding
am.
me with a 5? I've already let go. I'm not holding that rope
Oh, you're
anymore.
holding on. Your 5 counts. We're adding up.
And
Are you
I
kidding? She
started
says.
moving.
I got rope burn and said, "Ow."
My hands.
So far, I'm going to say that. Well, I'm not. I'm not going to say it. What is happening is that it is still going very far towards Kara and Craig.
Is unsettling words? It's not a spell. It's.
I don't know what that is. I genuinely don't.
It's like
Cutting words.
It's like cutting
basically.
words.
Okay.
It does not have like a spell thing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Are you looking it up,
I am.
Rory? Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure that it doesn't have
You can
anything.
use your wit to distract,
So,
confuse, or otherwise sap the confidence of others. Whenever they make an ability check,
Well,
you
that's
can use
mine
your
is
reaction to burn a bardic inspiration die.
they have to subtract what I roll.
Subtract the number rolled from
Yep.
your bardic inspiration, which is a D8.
It's just one person.
Yes.
Yep, and it doesn't say anything about hands. Or
No, no,
anything
that's
here.
perfect. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like it's a voice one, and they're
Okay, and I say, I wouldn't trade you for a rusty nail. and
Nail.
now I will roll.
That's mean.
that's really
It's
mean.
supposed to be.
That wrecks Kara.
That's
can I
Doesn't
just,
take
you know what?
Kristen
That is a
well.
7 minus 7 from your strength roll, crack.
Don't do that. Crack's going to rage, and then we're all fucked.
I was just about to say, if they're doing stuff,
Yeah.
yeah,
we
no,
get to do shit.
absolutely. So okay, so let's.
I'm
So here's what's
leaving,
happened.
barely.
So you have
Confidence in yourself.
Rothy going like she's ground in, and she's now being pulled as both of you guys are going and winning. You are about to win, and then all of a sudden the ground starts to come up around you and making it hard. And you kind of like it's not it's like everything, but it's hard to like get leverage and everything. It's just making things unsteady right now in that very moment because you've lost balance. And then the words come in. So all of a sudden the rope stops. Yes, you are both able to do something in reaction as they have both obviously cast the offensive on you. The rope is coming this way, and all of a sudden now it's just now starting to go back the other way as you guys are like, oh wait, what? And only minorly, it is moving. It's not going like or anything, but ever so slightly. Just they're getting a little bit back. What would we like to do?
I'd like to cast suggestion on.
So, I'm
I'm gonna say
That's
that
so mean.
What do I have to roll for that one?
wisdom saving throw.
I have
Uh-oh.
advantage against spells.
Okay.
Yay.
Okay, so we
I have
have
advantage on wisdom saving throws against spells. So that means I have advantage. So I'm a 16, 17.
You save. You're
Oh,
good.
thank fucking God.
Throwing a suggestion out there. Good lord.
I was,
Love it.
hey,
Y'all
Darrow's
playing
got to
dirty.
open up his
Okay.
I
tool
did
bag.
do
All right.
nothing. I'm just sitting here.
So Craig, anything as well? So a suggestion goes out, a cutting words comes out to you as you get insulted, and apparently you're not even as good as a rusty nail. What would you like to do?
I rage with frenzy.
A frenzied
Oh, no.
rage.
We're so fucked. I can't do that, otherwise I'm gonna hurt everybody. I can't rage.
How am I going to let this go? I'm going to take your first roll then and discount the disadvantage that you were given for the reroll. So that was just a straight roll for you, which means that your roll, instead of being a 20 set or what was a 15, is now a 20. There's a lot going on. My math here is just ridiculous. I want you guys to know. It's stupid.
You're welcome.
Yes, because of like one hand is off. What's that minus? Now she's done this. Okay, now they're doing this. But what I'm going to say is now your roll is now a dirty 20. So your rage is absolutely helping. It nullifies the disadvantage as you guys. The rope was going this, and then boom, it just stops. Like the rope goes tight as Greg goes into his. Greg, what does it look like when you rage? I would love to hear any kind of visual. I don't hate to put you on the spot, but I am all for flavor, and I'd love to hear your rendition of what will we see your character do.
All smiles, all happiness goes away. He's just mad. You see his veins in his forehead popping. He's ready to blow.
Oh no.
And
Rogue
The
stop.
moment I
playing fair.
The rope even goes a little like taut, and like you swear you this crowd. The crowd, when they tell the story in the day, they swear they see it stretch like rubber. When that Goliath stops in the ground, and the mound of earth that you had just kind of made it into like a soup is now getting bunched up, and then he just like boom, puts his like foot up into it and like compacts the dirt into like the spot, and he finds sure good footing and right through it all and just stops, and through that little slurry that you made he finds sure good footing and yanks, and then the rest of you except for Mr. Darrow, and who is now one-handed, and it goes out of his hand. So basically, just Rothy is now in the dirt.
We both let go and admit defeat. Oh, well done.
But
Very
the
good,
Goliath
very
stops
good.
everything, pulls it, and at the end, though, it does feel like you just pulled Rothy through the dirt and through the mud because of what those two just did. Yeah, it does feel a
Zara
little
will
bit
go
like that.
up and
Rothy-
help
Rothy's now at
pull
your
Rothy
feet
up
because
off
you.
the ground.
No, no,
we just
Rothy got
there.
pulled so hard by that frenzy rage, it's right in front of Craig.
Oh,
Rosie
okay. Never
is
mind.
face
No, you're
first,
good.
arms in front of her, just laying there in the mud, not moving.
With
Cara's
a
gonna help
5,
you
I
out.
don't think I intentionally let go. I'm pretty sure that it came out of my hands through sheer force.
Hey,
How are
that's-
your hands, dear? Are they okay?
They are
I hope
Quick.
they're torn up.
toting on me.
To give
Cheating.
Cara that big ol' high
I-
five
Yeah.
and a hug.
We clean you up.
She's
roars of
she's looking
celebration.
over at Darrow right now. Cheating? Really?
All's fair.
No, it is not fair.
It was fair.
If you wouldn't have done that, that motherfucker wouldn't have raged, all right? You too. I expected more of you.
I think everybody had a
I'm
good
a
time.
bard. I don't know what you expect.
I took a
To have a
disadvantage
good
and
time without
I'm
cheating.
a diplomatic bard.
I took a
I play
disadvantage
dirty.
and turned it into an advantage.
But you can't get your clothes dirty.
The entire time I'm cleaning you up while you're yelling at us.
Yeah, literally. She's just like, I would have rather played fair. I would have rather lose or lost
We did,
fairly.
dear. We
No,
did.
That was
no,
fair.
no. I did not use any spells. I used my pure, unbothered strength.
You have
You guys,
spells?
let go of the rope.
Well, actually, it slipped.
I let go of the rope. We were clearly beaten.
I
Darrow?
think Hondo is about to take a dump on the floor, so I'm gonna take him out real quick.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a D&D.
I thought that was gonna happen in the game. Like, who's Hondo? Who do we
I was
know?
like, wait, she has a pet named Hondo that she's taking out. Okay, like that just made complete sense to me for a second there. I was like, all right. I'm huffing, and I know you said you were cleaning me off, but I'm like brushing my clothes off as well, and just looking around for the next. I want that bell dinging one, the strength bell dinging one.
Okay.
I want to go over there, and I'm going to smash
Okay.
Now do it
out
fairly.
of
Don't
anger.
forget.
I'm not going to rage. The only time I'm going to rage is if I'm going to shove your face into the ground.
I think she likes me.
Ship.
Sink that ship so fast. I am a pirate. I will drive it into an iceberg.
Okay, so if you would like to go to the strongman bell ringer, it has not been rung for since this morning. It is an athletics check, and you are looking for a DC of what is it? 20.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's a big one.
DC of 20. That's not going to make it. That's 4 plus 7. That's a 10 or 11. Sorry. Didn't
Goes
make
up.
it.
Oh, nice try, but not strong enough today. Not many are.
Never, apparently.
Well, don't feel too bad. If you're looking for something a little more, there's the log carrying race that's more for maybe warrior speed.
Do I look like I'm capable of carrying logs?
Well, I don't know if I should answer that.
That's probably
If you
why.
would have said yes, I would have said thank you. But okay. I am very strong.
What about yourself, Mr. Billman? Would you like to try? Oh. He is speaking to you, Mr. Craig. I'll get it eventually.
Oh, so my apologies.
No, you're good. I did say just big blue man.
I would like to wait for Kara to come back. I have a plan.
Oh,
No, that's perfect. Not a problem.
plan.
Love it.
I have a plan.
I'm only slightly scared as a DM, yeah.
Oh, crazy duo we got there.
Right.
I ship it.
Ship.
Ship, ship, ship. I can get a ship. One sec, I'll write it.
Or we're getting signs for the. Okay, we're not. It's not a campaign. Stop it.
I will make as many signs as I want, Murph.
She's got a whole three
I got a
ring
whole
or
stack.
a binder thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a new one because this is like filled up with like my writing stuff, and I've just been making signs with the remaining pictures. It's not good. There it is.
All right, Kara, you ready?
What? For what?
The bell.
Let's go, Craig. The bell?
All right, the bell.
Are you gonna throw her at it?
What bell?
I didn't
The
hear
thing
no
you hit
bell.
the thing with a hammer and try to hit the bell.
Yeah. Let's
So
go.
I'm gonna toss you up, and you're gonna jump on the thing, right? I'm gonna toss you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna toss you. You're getting tossed
Where?
up. You're going down, and bell's going up.
I'm gonna need you to be really clear with me.
As he
Because
throws you
I
in.
I mean, I will absolutely. Do you do like a basket weave on your finger with your fingers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
I'll
plan is
climb
for you
right
to
up in there.
land on them. You are the hammer.
Okay.
You are the hammer.
That's
Let's
oh
do this.
my god, that's incredible.
I'll turn around so that my back is to the bell.
Everybody is quite literally going, "What the fuck is happening?" Because he was. I like to think that Rook like took the hammer and was like, "No," and like was over like that. That's just me putting that. Sorry about that, but I like to think that you do that, and then you guys set up, and I would like you to take it from there. This is crazy.
Exactly. Car and car.
The ship is sailing.
The
The
ship
ship
is
may
fucking
sail.
sailing.
It's nice to have at
Finally,
least
one of
one
your
ship
ships.
sail. Yeah.
Well, he made it first. I just made a sign for it. It's fine.
It's an official ship too.
The ship is sailing, bitches. All right.
So I need a strength check from Craig, and then a acrobatics check from Kara, and then a explanation of how this looks.
Well, that is a nat 20 plus 5.
Amazing! Get out of here! That's incredible.
The
Gone
fucking
into the
moon.
stratosphere.
She's gone. She's in rotation.
That's incredible.
All right.
That's
I
a-
interlock my fingers
Wait.
and step down. Yes?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead. You go.
That was it. I interlock my fingers, step down, wait for you to get in.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay. Ready?
I rolled a 22. Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn.
All right. With all the strength in my legs and all the strength in my arms, I leap up as hard as I can and toss you into the air.
All the
Do like
skill
a-
and technique too. Incredible.
Do a backflip and just come down on the bell.
Incredible. I was going to do a skill check. I believe your athletics is a 8 or something stupid like that, Craig. That's amazing.
Yeah, plus 8.
28 plus 22 is a resounding 25. As not only did you pass the skill check, but you passed it by 5. As that bell goes bong, and it catches attention from around as it's the loudest, and then there is just like you guys look, the hammer never did come back down, and it is now inside of the gong, kind of boom.
The bell is bent inwards.
It rang from sheer force. It had no vibrations. It was sheer force and will as you guys watch a Goliath throw someone in the air higher than they have any right being thrown, but yet all the control, not just from the throw, but the skill as she comes down, does a whatever twirl that she does, and comes down with a perfect from the gymnast thing. Everybody's already looking up there, being like, "What the hell just happened?" And yes, a celebration is you both will be given the medallion of the bell. You will now have both. Apparently, will have a +2 to a strength check or athletics check in the future of your choice. Incredible. I'm
It's okay. We will both be stumped by a book.
Yes.
can't wait. That was incredible. Creating a buzz everywhere you go. This group already. Those are the first two activities as the group is able to get some of the medallions. Anything else that anybody would like to do? A little gambling or a knife toss, or as we're kind of getting to the later parts of the evening, or not evening, sorry, the afternoon, or is everybody kind of carnivaled out by now?
I wouldn't mind something more intellectual, maybe a card game or some gambling.
There's a couple dice games, card games, guessing games, a
I'm not
random
the smartest,
chance.
but I'd try out a card game.
Well, there's no chess championship here, so
Hmm.
he's not.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna find one of those in a place like this.
No, he'd probably go to like cards or craps or roulette, just casino games if they have them.
Perfect. Yeah. So there's dice with the devil.
Ah,
Ooh.
You'd love to
Dice
do
with the
that.
devil. That sounds
Or
lovely.
the Wheel of Wild Magic, kind of like a bit of a spin on roulette. Then there is the
Wheel of Wild Magic. I want to do that one.
the Dreamer's Draw.
oh, that's a card game.
It
I
is,
assume.
yes.
He would do the card game.
So the Dreamer's Draw is it's kind of like a variation of blackjack in a way. You pull one card and you're trying to get to which would be in this case a dice, and there is you're just trying to make a total of 12 or 7. And you get 3 pulls.
Using what dice?
Using which one is it D12?
A D2. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, to simulate
Very
actual cards.
seldomly used.
They are.
So I'm looking for a 12 or a 7.
Yes. So you basically you roll a 1d12 and you get to see if you get one of the numbers, then great. But then if you want to, you get another. You can pull one more card.
Okay. I will do that, and I'll start with my first one. An 11.
And 11. So that means you would need a 1. So do you want? So the dealer has a 5.
Okay, so we're standing and we're
Yes.
hitting on this.
Yes.
Okay, I'll stand.
Okay. He is going to go with his 5. He got a 4, so he has just made up a 9. So he is at the 9 and is not. So he is forced to buy one more. I assume you stand.
Yep.
He just got an 11. So that is his final score. You withdraw or you can buy a card and chance it and risk it for the 1. To you.
If this is a draw and not a dealer's win, he'll play again. He'll take the draw and play one more.
All right, play again. So he rolled another 5.
10.
Ooh, rolling high.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling high today, mister. The luck is not in your side. I draw a 3. That is an 8 total. So I have not beaten you today, sir. But luck has been in my favor. Maybe one more time, no?
He'll stand again. Yeah.
Sorry, what was the number I said? I said 8. That is a bust for me. I said 9. Okay, it's definitely a bust. Hey, that is a 5 for the house, and we are eventually over. You win today, not a full pot, but your money back, mister. Care to dream again?
I will do however many it takes for me to win big. We're going for
the pot would be kind of growing. Hasn't been won for a little bit, and he says, "Okay, well, if you like." There's probably other people betting alongside you. Pot right now is at 25 gold. A 6.
5 for me.
And then 8.
And a 6. 11.
You over me again, sir. And then I rolled a 12, and the house over.
He will nod and pack his things up and try his luck at a different table, I think.
Roll me a D100.
God. 54.
54. Okay, so over the course of the day, I mean, If you want to keep playing straight up, we could definitely do it. But I like to think you spend some time doing that, or if you want to go play Dice with the Devil or Wheel of Wild Magic, that is kind of the only kind of card game that I came up with for this without doing my long-winded poker game. But I would be happy if you want to keep roll a couple more with that. We can. But I like to think that you would win more than you lost with that, and would come up ahead with a couple of gold pieces, kind of a deal, over the
Okay.
course of your time. Unless you would like to, I don't want to rob you either, but I also don't want to.
No, he'd probably join Rothi at the the spin the wheel unless Ileana wants to do anything,
Mm,
and then he would go with her.
I'm just watching for now.
There's a wheel of 20 to put your numbers on. You put your money and see what the house rolls you. And you put your money on any of the numbers. And if you want, there is a bonus pot there where we run a bonus number, which a d4 will be rolled on. If you hit both numbers, say a 17 and a 4, you win the bonus pot and double bonus win.
Rothi,
First bet is a silver piece.
Yes, sir.
would you like to play a little game?
Which one
The spin the wheel, I assume.
is it the roulette
Wheel.
one?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the wheel of the wild.
that's what I was just
Yes.
explaining it.
Yep.
Right. What number would would you all like?
I'll go with lucky number 13.
Yeah, we have a funny
Ooh.
man at 13, the number that never comes up. No, all right. And for you, I don't want anyway.
7.
Wait, can we all pick? Like, do you have to put a deposit down or something?
Yes, there is a qualifying bet. Yes, 1 silver.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what number for
Is it
the
between?
1 and 20? And
Is
if you
it-
guys want, a bonus number of 1 to 4.
I'll take the bonus number of 2.
Yeah, I'll do 20 and then a bonus number of 1.
Mm.
Oh wow.
Minus 7, and then I'll do a bonus number of 4.
And the other numbers for the table.
No, dear, I'm fine.
That is a lucky number 1 on the D20. Sorry, no winners here as everybody.
Wow.
And that means no qualifiers for the bonus number. Sorry, good luck again. That is the curse of the wild magic. No, anybody else? The numbers, and the people kind of putting numbers as he's kind of gets the number re-racked again. It is that is the way of the gambling, eh?
I'll do another one.
Yeah. I'm gonna do another round.
Same numbers.
Lightning strikes twice. He'll take a 13 and a 2.
I'm gonna take a 7 and a 4.
I will take a 20 and a 1.
All right. We got the funny people here. We got the funny for the crowd. That is an 8 on the D20. Sorry, and the bonus number 3. Sorry. Thank you for coming out. And the bonus was a 4,
Again.
3. We wrote number off every time.
Again.
Again.
A little wild, eh? Numbers, everybody. Tiger Hand of the wild magic.
One more time.
A 20 and a 1.
Oh, the
7
tripling
and a
down.
4.
I'm getting angry.
The pot is up to 30 gold pieces, everybody. Money, money, money.
Why does he sound like Mario?
Because it's from an Italian place, eh?
Where's that?
I didn't know Italy was a thing in D&D.
It is here, okay? It's from the Lotus Den, okay? What is your problem? You're just a halfling trying to get
Hey,
through.
hey,
You got the big bushy mustache. What's the problem? I wear M on my head. Is the problem?
You're saying a lot. I don't think that's an Italian thing.
Maybe I'm not trying to appropriate culture. Yeah, I'm not trying to appropriate culture.
Father was Italian, mother Canadian.
That is an 18 on the die. Oh, sorry, a 16. Oh, it's 18. I can read. And then bonus number 2. Sorry, everybody. You couldn't win this
I'm gonna
time.
throw fit. I'm gonna throw fit.
I got the
I'm
bonus
gonna do
number.
it.
Do I get anything for that?
Yeah, please spin again. The free spin.
Oh, I'll take a free spin.
We all get a
13 and
free
2.
spin.
And you
Nice.
didn't get the bonus number. Sorry.
Oh,
I think you meant to say that it was a 20.
Are you intimidating this man? Or are you intimidating the DM?
Suggestion. She's
Yes.
casting a suggestion.
Yeah, but I need to know, is it the DM? Because I
Yes.
don't know. Okay,
That's
yes.
a great idea, Jess. I will cast suggestion.
A wisdom saving throw. That's a 7. Fuck.
Fails.
Damn.
So,
Damn.
you're right. That was a 20. I don't know how I can read that.
It's
And
clearly not a 20. I'm looking at it right there. That's an 18.
that looks
Oh,
like.
shut the fuck
What
up.
is your name? No.
Like,
Daryl.
the dice don't lie. It says an 18 right
I
there.
don't know. That
Yes,
looks like a
like,
20 to me, and he's
it's
holding
not.
up. It looks like an 18.
Yep.
Thank you. Woo, yay.
That looks like we have a bonus to win, but you didn't get the bonus number being a 2. Sorry. And
Daryl eyes the shit out of her. He's 100% familiar with suggestion spell.
as you are
She
given
she tried using it.
a.
Well, he
No, you're good.
also has it.
You're good. A pot of 30 gold pieces. And a lot of people are looking at you like, what the fuck? Yeah, Daro's not the only one being like, what the fuck? He is not alone.
Maybe we should move along.
It's fine, everyone. She wins.
But that's clearly a 18, and there's like people kind of getting up. There's a Luxodon, like an elephant
No.
one is like, oh, getting up at Turtle, man, and everyone's then it's like, hey, sorry, let's wait. Wild magic goes. No, hey, sorry, everybody, calm it down. Is it 20? I don't know what's your problem.
Yeah, let's move on to the next game, guys.
Yeah,
let's go to the next game. Finally, that somebody's won something. Let's go.
All right.
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
You said there was knife throwing.
Yes,
I
there.
assume you mean daggers. Like,
Yeah.
just trying to gauge whether or not I can do that. Because if we're throwing swords, the answer is no, probably not.
It's daggers and stuff. Yeah, knives.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Would you like me to go stand up at the target? That way you can hit the apple off
I'd
of the
love to
head
see
here.
that.
You jest, my lord. Your parents would be quite displeased with me.
They would get over it, I'm sure.
I would. No.
If you say so.
Okay. Oh.
Did you say something, Athena?
Nope.
I don't know if
Just
I heard
waiting.
it. Okay.
So just step right up. We're looking for people to come in and hit the things. Hey, you over here. Would you like to take a place with the knife throwing?
Yes, I would.
Just a couple copper pieces and try your luck. Moving targets or static?
Ooh. We'll start with static. Can you do it more than once?
Well, of course. If I only did it one time, I wouldn't make much money, Hey, but set up and they set up a couple of moving or so targets that you're able to aim at. So some bigger ones that will be an AC of 10, one with an AC of 13, and then a really small one with an AC of 15, or sorry, 16. And then so that's 4 total. So you have to make consequencing shots. So first ones are, well, you just have to call out which one you're aiming at, and then you can just throw it. So the 10s, and then 13 and 16.
Oh, okay. And I'm not familiar with the D&D Beyond and throwing, because the only option it gives you is like.
Should be just
It's the same.
It's
Yeah.
the same.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't make a differentiation in
I
this
don't know
case.
why I didn't. I didn't. Why I
No,
didn't.
it feels like it could be a different thing. It's not that weird.
Okay. I will go for the 10, and that is a 16 to hit.
Yep, obviously, yep.
And then I will go for. I'll just do them in order. So I'll go for the 13 next.
Oh, so there's two 10s.
Oh, sorry. I thought I
You're
heard
good.
13.
No, you're good. No,
So I'll go for the second 10.
you did hear 13.
That.
So two 10s, a 13, and a 16.
Oh, okay.
You definitely did hear that.
That is a 15 to hit
Yep.
on the second 10.
Perfect. So you see your friend wink, wonk, and the tiefling getting a little more nervous with each throw, as any carnival operator does. Go ahead.
Okay. On the 13, I got a 21 to hit.
Incredible dead center and more nervousness. Oh, that's not what I meant.
Okay. And an exactly 16 to hit.
Incredible. And then hitting it, boom, it doesn't stick into it, but it comes in down as you hit it, and you get a as you are able to win the prize of the knife, or the chakram toss is what they call it. These little throwing dives are called chakrams. And then so you will get a +2 on your on a AC throw, and you get like a little stuffed animal kind of thing.
Oh, that's cute. +2 on. I'm sorry. On what?
To like to a plus to hit, so like on a
Oh, okay.
+2 to
Got
hit.
it.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
That was really good
And
throwing. Go ahead.
is that like the things that we got at the other one where we carry them with us and use it once? Okay.
Correct. Yeah, it's like a little medallion, and yours would have like a bullseye with a dagger kind of in it. And obviously, it's like a medallion, so it's not perfect art, but it gives that impression.
Okay. She will ask to do the moving target.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. So the ICs go up a little bit, but increase by 2 each time. So that's a 12, 15, and 19.
Okay. 4 targets again.
Correcto, correcto. And then the one bonus one for which is a 20. It's like going around really fast. It's like little guy, and like it looks like it would be impossible to hit.
Okay. Well, I will.
It's definitely a bonus, so it's not a part of it. It's just an extra one.
Okay. I will do them in order again. Seemed to work for me last time.
Absolutely. All right.
Oof. I missed the first one.
All right. Oh, good to point out. And I didn't say this last time. You have you can miss one throw, so you now you just have to go perfect the rest of them. I meant to say you only have like one more throw than I never did, which is kind of freaking important. So in this case, and then the bonus one, you will just get one throw no matter what.
Okay, that is a. Oh shoot! I moved away from my page. That is a 18 to hit on the second 12.
On the second one, okay.
That is a 21 on the 15.
Heck yeah. Just ding, ding, as she's throwing chakrams at these things. More
That is
nervousness.
She misses that one. Misses the 19.
Oh no, it's an 18.
Oh,
if that matters.
I still miss.
Okay, okay.
I'm under. No, I'm under 18. And so, do I still do the bonus one?
Yeah. You can take a shot at the bonus one if you choose. You don't have to by any means. You know what I mean? But
Ooh.
But you have it
Okay.
available.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, and you made 5 throws, right?
Yes.
And then the bonus. Okay, perfect. Just want to make sure you got all your throws in. Not a problem. Okay, so he goes, well, that really sucks for you. And then, well, hey, here's the bonus one, and it's going really fast. And you're probably not going to get it in a bang.
I was saving it all for that one.
You got the bonus. All right. And he gives you a coin. It's a marksman coin. And that is going to give you, yeah, it is a badge of honor and is going to give you access to a special prize at the end of the festival. Be redeemed later.
Neat.
They would make a big deal about it, like holy shit, like and then people around the crowd would be like, oh, like there's never one old man would be like, I've never even seen anybody do that in the entire time I've been at this festival. I've been here all day.
He's totally bowing and soaking it up. And then I'll hit them. I'll hit them with a joke just because I can, and I'll say,
And Dessa's listening.
"What does a wizard take when he's sick?"
Oh, I have no idea.
Things in mind. Especially after our last episode last night, I have a lot of things in mind.
Oh. We have no idea.
Castor oil. It's so bad.
I hate it.
Darrow claps.
I
Lovely, my dear.
I
As
hate
always.
it.
As always. My ribs,
not mad, I'm just
they
disappointed.
can't take it anymore.
I can't make these up. These are actually in this book.
Ah, okay.
I hate everything.
That's
I
so
hate
good.
it all.
Okay.
All right.
With the
What's next?
as you were no, you're good. As you say that, there is a crack of lightning and thunder.
We like lightning and thunder.
As obviously the storm has started, people, the light rain is starting to run, and then a person, you better find shelter first before the walkers come out. Everybody get to cover. Everybody inside. Unscheduled rain. We didn't know it was coming. Everybody orderly fashions, and you can see there's like a general like, oh no, and like especially from among the locals.
Pause. What the fuck you mean before the walkers come out? Wait, you can't just say shit like that and walk away. What do you mean?
And yet they just did.
Are they gone?
Well,
Well, that particular person is. Other people are now
Yeah,
moving
yeah.
around and trying to get out, and like they're going to different places of the homes, kind of retreating away from the fairgrounds, as it were, and going to their different places in an orderly but very quick fashion, as the rain is now starting.
Well, it seems like it's going to be rain. Do we want to head inside?
Seems
Should we
like
head
it's gonna
cover?
be rain. No, they said something about walkers. I'm confused.
I wonder what a walker is.
Everybody kind of
They're
hurried.
just-
There's more like runners, really, but
Oh, I thought she was the bard.
Maybe
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
kidding.
Did
She's
he
rubbing
get that
off
out
on
of the
me.
book as well?
No, that came out of him.
Did he write the book?
That is my name on the front.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I'll try and like grab one of the people that are nonchalantly running towards safety and ask them what the fuck a walker is that it would be coming out right now.
Oh, ever since this place has been, they say haunted, and it's just a bit of a superstition. They say when it rains and storms really bad, that the remnants of a long forgotten thing will come out in the ghosts. It's more of a little superstitious thing. Ever since the people died up in the old salted rose up back in the day.
Superstition, and not the locals are taking cover as well. So it's a little more than local superstition. They're one in Rome kind of thing. Is that what it is?
Well, people just find it better to not be around in the rain here.
Have you ever seen one?
He just goes a little quiet and says, sometimes it's best not to talk about what's around.
So it's not a superstition, it's real.
Very, yeah, he kind of goes away. There's like these, like, you're getting very conflicted. Nobody wants to like say it outright or anything. I would say is what the vibe you would get from people. As all of a sudden the
Yeah,
night
guys.
and the rain is now starting to get a little heavier. It's not just that nipping at you; it's starting to get you wet.
She said. I yeah, guys, let's maybe just head
You're
back. I
starting to become
really don't want to get caught by walkers, you know? So let's just let's mm, mosey on back to our place. Yeah, let's walk.
Craig?
Let's walk.
Yeah, jump on my shoulders and we'll walk back.
Okay.
Um,
Man.
okay. And are we making our way back to our home away from home, the old Salted Rose?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
All
Well,
spruced up and ready for everyone.
best place to go in a storm is the haunted house. Perfect. Exactly where
Hell yeah.
you wanted to go. As you are making
Yeah.
your way up towards that place, you would definitely be going against the grain of most of the people, or you would be left alone when you get past a certain point. You are the only ones venturing outside of the village limits, as it were, and on this side, outside of a few people with their merchant caravans, and they'd be like more of the utility wagons and things like that. So they're more just using this area for parking. So that is not to say that there are things there, but they're not necessarily people, at least as far as you have found. With that, you get with minimally getting water on you for lieu of saying the wrong things to the dirty-minded here, and you are getting to the place. Could I have everybody make a perception check for me as you're making your way up to this storm house, or sorry, this house in the storm?
You said perception?
Yes, please. I am looking for a DC.
Wow. Okay.
I don't see shit. I rolled in that one.
DC 14.
My dice freaking hate me. That's 4 or 5 total.
I did not take perception, but I rolled a natural 19, so that's 19 for me.
I surprisingly got a 25.
Hell yeah.
Craig.
Wow.
And-
What was that?
8 for Craig.
I got a 19 as well.
Ocho.
Okay, so
I'm blocking Craig's eyes.
You're like, the rain's coming down. Walk faster. I can't fucking see.
uh,
My hands are like on his face. Like I'm trying to look around.
the other three that got over a 14 are you see different, I would say, faint sigils now glowing on some of the different. I think there's probably like a fence post kind of thing, and you kind of see a sigil that's starting to kind of just glow. I would dare say it's a reaction to the rain coming down, is what you would look like. They definitely weren't there before, but you and then maybe on the wall of maybe like a little pony wall that would mark like a property line, a fence post kind of a thing, maybe like a mailbox on one of the archways leading up to the. So you see just different things, always the same sigil before that you see, and a different like. At first, you wouldn't know because like the first when it's lightly raining, it wouldn't be completely glowing, and the next second one would have like the lower half, and then by the third one, you realize though that's there, it's fully glowing, and we realize these all look the same. And what you see, it's kind of like what would it look like? Hard to it would be like kind of a thin, almost like a sword, it would look like, with a kind of a storm on it, but more like maybe a beam of light maybe, but you could kind of, it's hard to tell exactly with the sigils, but it almost like gives you the impression of like I didn't have time to draw this by any means, but like water on the bottom and then like a storm on the top and then a light kind of going in between the two, or maybe like a funnel cloud or something in between, but like there's something connecting, and like kind of like a swirling filigree around it. So almost looks like a combination of storm clouds and the water somehow. And then almost like the images of like a serpent. Like I said, there's like that filigree. By the fourth one that you see that's fully lit, you would have now realized that it almost looks like a light that is now being like, you know how like those medical symbols have like a snake around them? It's almost like that. So that's what you see coming up. If anybody wants to try and make heads or tails of what you're actually looking at, you may make a religion or a history check. But besides that, you would make your way up into the into this place and get yourselves inside into the very dry but also musty and hearing like almost like a tin roof sound of the rain now starting to just hit on top of the roof above you, kind of just on top of the roof, and you are now safe from the rain inside of an abandoned building.
Daryl would be
I,
compelled to look at the thing.
yeah, I did a religion check and I rolled a 3 plus 1, so 4. My dice hate me tonight.
16 for history. History.
Math, math.
He would have stopped and like run his fingers along it and
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't touch the symbol itself, but he would just examine the material and stuff.
Oop. That is a 23 for me.
Great.
Which one?
History.
History.
Both of you remember a very odd story that is, and when I say odd, it's like one of those that kind of sticks with you because of the gravity and what it entailed. And you know, I don't know how you guys remember this. Obviously, you said you're a historian, so maybe it's just one of those stories that you happen upon in a book that somebody wrote about. Um, there was this group called the Eternal Scions at one point, and you do remember they were around the Menagerie Coast, and they stopped operation around 50 years ago. They were a noble family, you think? I remember the Long family, you think? And if you remember correctly, they were obsessed with immortality and were wrapped up in a cult, the Eternal Scions, and there was some sort of ritual that was done, and it turned into like anecdotally like a cult gone bad, and like kind of one of those stories that gives a cult a bad name. Not that ever a cult has a good name, but like where everybody died and they were all part of a murder suicide pact, and you're like, well, yeah, okay, apparently cults are kind of crazy. That's what this story would be, as this like very lighthearted music is in. Um, um, but that is to say that you recall this, and you don't know why you remember this, but the symbol brings that memory of the eternal silence because you do remember that it has something to do with storms and being on the coast. So I think with your 18 and your 22 together, you would be able to remember this, pulling random information from a book that you remember reading, um, and could say that, well, that's not necessarily the best omen.
Now, these were fence posts around our current
Yes, leading up to it.
location.
Yeah, and then on the building itself. Yes.
Okay. Do I feel anything like? So these are active now because of the rain. Do I feel anything like permeating the air inside the building as I go in? Does it feel like, like hair standing on end or anything funky like that?
Lights flickering, salt
That's. Oh,
circles.
I wouldn't say there's anything active. That Yeah, the air isn't burning with ozone, and there's no like actual. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing happening in that way. Whether you have goosebumps and stuff, your mileage may vary on that one, but there's nothing
Do I
actively
feel like
causing
we're
that.
in the middle of a ritual?
Oh,
Is what I'm
it's
getting at.
funny how you mentioned that. Make an Arcana check for me. I should not have
All right,
reacted
cool.
this way I did. Screw you being a DM.
Oh yeah, that's a big number, big number.
Is it actually a big number? Or are you being
It's a
sarcastic?
big number. It's
Okay.
23 Arcana.
I would say that both you and your character are on the same line with your suspicions, and you have no reason to doubt that as of right now. You have no contradictory information yet. I'll say that. Everything is leaning towards you saying yes as right now.
Well, I'll walk inside with everybody and let them know the fun. So it appears as if we are inside of a ritual circle right now. Um,
Oh, how fun.
yeah, I don't. Hopefully, it's nothing too nefarious.
What kind of ritual?
I haven't ascertained that yet.
You're supposed to be the brains. Why can't you
Yeah.
ascertain it right now?
Well, it might take some time for me to figure it out, but It's currently active now, so at that time for that may have passed already. So
Can't you go back outside and look at it again?
it's raining.
And
It's raining.
and
I don't think it would be a good idea for him to be outside and us inside should the ritual circle activate.
That and we're already on the inside of the circle, so
Where did the
Well,
circle start?
well, it started as we were walking up, and it's
I'm gonna try the door.
on our
I'm gonna try the
building.
door immediately. I'm gonna grab that door and I'm gonna try and open it because if it doesn't open, I'm starting to break shit. So I'm gonna open this door to make sure I can get back out.
I didn't lock it or anything.
I know. I just want to make sure that
Yeah,
the
the door
door can
opens.
open. Okay,
See?
I was waiting. I was like,
Outside.
I
please
was
tell
on
me the
mute.
door opens.
I was on mute.
No,
Sorry.
you're good.
I have already been sacrificed in a ritual once. I'm not into doing that again.
I've never been sacrificed, but I've been a part of a couple rituals.
I feel like
Wait. We're gonna just glaze over the fact that she just said that she's been sacrificed in a ritual. We're just gonna glaze over that.
These
it
things happen.
happens.
It does.
It's in the
World
past.
is that? Is it?
It is in the past. You're right.
No, it's
There are
not. Not
many.
Full
It
Rafiki.
may
Tara.
Common
happen again.
occurrence where
This
I'm
is in the
pretty sure.
past.
There are many
It doesn't
texts
matter if
about
it's in the
different
past,
rituals.
sweetheart. There's just sacrifice in a ritual still fucking sucks. It's not something you
Well,
just.
yes.
Well,
No,
it
I know. I
depends.
died.
Sometimes. Oh, well, that would be a bad ritual. There's rituals where you're the sacrifice, but you're rebuilt
Built
stronger
or
or gain
ascended or
power or
yeah.
there's plenty of
Well, I
rituals where
did do that,
see,
but I also died.
well, all rituals come with a price.
You're right.
Oh,
Silver
okay.
linings, I
Okay.
suppose.
I'm
If
about to
you
send your ass
if you
out into
wish
the
to talk
rain.
about it, you can.
Is
Oh
there
no, I
anything on the
simply
in?
wish for it not to happen again.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, fair. That is
I do
fine.
not wish for it to happen to me or my.
I don't think your
Utterly
big friend
calm.
behind you will let that happen
I only let it happen once.
again.
Oh,
Fair
and at
play.
that, calm, cool, and collected, Ileana will make tea because what else do you do in this situation?
Relax.
Relax. Maybe take a short rest
Is there a window I can look out?
Why
with
are you
some tea.
panicking? It'll be okay.
I'm
She's like
loving
Shut up.
super
every part.
claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You look out the
I
deep gnome. Um.
uh-huh. Well, I'm used to being on a ship, okay? I'm used to ship life.
You look out the window
Go
and there
ahead.
is
I'm
a
fine.
storm of all storms coming in. One that would
Hmm.
that if you saw when you were on said ship would send everybody very scared. Like one of those, like, oh my god, we are going to die tonight, which you thankfully never had to experience. But you've experienced some bad storms. Don't get me wrong, but this is a mother of a storm. The wind is whipping you. There was literally rosebuds get it and rose flowers and stuff that you like the salted roses that are around flying everywhere. The banner is getting ripped. We are getting hurricane force winds now coming in. You got in before it got bad, but now as you look out the window, it's like, what is happening out there? Like it's like night and day. It's happened so quickly as the wind swirling
You know,
around.
maybe the sigils or whatever ritual you're thinking of that's going on right now, maybe that's protecting the tower from being destroyed by these hurricane winds. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's all
Is
right.
is there any like there's a window as we established. Is there any other like openings in this
Girl,
area outside
can
the
you
door?
take
Like
your shit out?
windows or any other windows?
Um, okay, so in the vicinity that you were in, it's kind of like a what's the word? A lobby kind of area where you would have just sitting area. You have your wings to different rooms here, and then that and ruined. The floorboards kind of smashed up, and things kind of like it's not. Sorry, parts of like the ceiling have kind of collapsed and everything, and then a stairwell that goes upstairs, and then underneath the stairwell there is like a kind of a hallway that goes into the back. So kind of just depends on where you're going within the manor itself, kind of thing. But I will say yes, there are many different windows that you could potentially go to.
He would go around and it doesn't say on the molder spell. I know sometimes it says it has to be worked or it can't be worked stone, but this doesn't say that it doesn't say that it has to be. It just says dirt or stone that you can see.
Okay.
So I will take it as that may work. He's going to try and like encase part of the windows, like in the shutters, in stone to reinforce them. And you go around each one. I hope you all aren't claustrophobic, but it seems to be getting rather dicey outside. So just gonna board these up real quick.
Yeah, I don't see I don't have a problem letting that. Not a problem.
Sure.
Okay.
Trapped
I like being
inside
able to
with-
see outside, you know.
Oh, I'll leave a little spot. I'll mold a little like looky hole
Portholes.
right at her height level.
Yeah.
So he
thank
covers
you.
up the windows and then puts a porthole down for you.
Okay. Love it. Love it. I honestly forgot that I'm short, so I'm glad you said that.
Well, someone's got to remind you.
Sorry.
I may be short, but I could break you in half on my knee. Don't tempt me.
I believe that.
I think we are all
Ship,
quite short
ship,
in
ship,
the face
ship.
of our friend here.
That is true.
You could
He is
crawl
quite
on
tall.
my shoulders, and I'll get on Crag's shoulders, and then you would be really tall.
And then I'll get on top of your shoulders, on
Oh.
top of my shoulders.
Yes.
And I will record the event for posterity.
Well, the thing is, I may be short, but I am quite heavy.
Oh.
Huh.
Yeah, you'll break me like a
That dump truck, huh?
That dumb truck. My muscles,
Lay
man.
down.
I am pure muscle.
Dense.
Question. What if the two of
Okay.
you with your axes go and break the things that the sigils are on? Does that break the spell?
I mean, it could.
It could be
Could do that.
disastrous if
I'm
you were
down.
to disrupt a ritual while it's in process. I wouldn't recommend it.
But I thought you
I-
said you didn't know if it was active or not. The sigils were just glowing.
Well,
No,
that's a part of it being
we
active.
said-
Yeah,
I think he said it was active.
yeah, it's currently active.
Well, what are we supposed to do? Sit here and wait for it to kill us?
Well,
The-
we don't know that it's going to kill us, but
Certainly not.
I do believe you going out in that storm might.
Yeah.
Nah,
In order to
storms
break
can't kill
those.
me.
I
They're
mean,
both pretty
I'm-
strong.
I'm all for educational purposes. You go out there and take an axe to one of the
Just built
posts
different.
there, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully, nothing too disastrous.
Let me see how many hit points I have. 1 sec.
Takes a whole cow, like in the movie Twister.
She steps out and woof, swept away. Immediately.
Just fucking gone.
And just gone.
Just gone. Just disappears.
You're in
I
a
get
house.
yeeted
I'm not playing games.
in the house
Tie a
now.
rope between you and Crag. That way,
I
if
become a
one of
kite.
you guys starts to slip, yeah,
We both
Well,
know
you're
if Crag
heavy.
goes down, I'm going down with Crag. He gets dragged, I'm being thrown. Alright? Me getting thrown, I'm just gonna be like a kite floating around him.
start like
Screaming,
wrapping
all
around
right?
in a circle.
I really
It'll
need
be
this in my
nothing.
life. I really need this.
But you know what? Sounds like a great fucking time.
Barbarian kites.
Takes
Just
go
two
fly a kite
axes
to a whole new level.
spinning.
Go fly a kite to a whole new level, yes.
So, just a question: if Craig flies a kite in a storm and she gets electrocuted, does that mean he's kind of like the Benjamin Franklin of Exandria?
I have a resistance to lightning.
Oh,
so-
perfect! You won't even die or get hurt. This is perfect.
Do
He's
you
gonna-
have any metal on
Hey.
you?
Yes, my
Oh yeah,
axe
you have your
and all the
yeah, so
fucking
perfect.
jewelry I
Just
have.
hold it up in the air, and you'll make a perfect conduit.
We'll
My
create
face is
electricity.
covered in piercings. My ears are covered in piercings. I
Oh,
have
yeah,
so many
yeah, I forgot
necklaces
about
on. I have so many rings on.
You
I'm
could
like a
light up like
lightning
a
rod.
Christmas tree.
Yeah. Sounds like a great time, honestly. 10 out of 10 would recommend.
So Craig invents electricity. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's what we're about to do.
What a
Um,
story for our D&D world.
right?
Electricity
Creation.
created.
Are the sigils outside? Like, are they all outside, or they're
The ones you've seen
inside?
so far, yeah. There are no in this initial area that you are in. You do not see anything glowing in it as of right now.
Okay. Cool.
But I would say you guys are just in the entrance room as of right now.
So do we just wait? Go to
Darrow's
bed,
got
maybe?
up on the like a couch waiting for tea to be done brewing.
So
I
they've got
wouldn't mind just a sit for a little bit, and then we could maybe scope out the
Investigate. Okay, baby, get
rest of
on.
the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Unless you guys would like a rest first, like a long.
I haven't, unlike you guys, I didn't cheat earlier during our tug of war, so I haven't spended any of
I
my
did not
things.
see
I've expended
any
nothing.
rules stating that we could not do anything.
So, Maddie,
Cheating is only cheating if there are rules to state that it is cheating.
Nothing was clearly written, so if it wasn't written down, it's not a rule.
if you're gonna cheat, you should at least cheat so we win, not cheat and lose.
Well, had
Well,
you
we
pitched
attempted
in, we
to.
might have won.
Ara, can you
Oh,
please
now you're
make a
gonna blame
perception
me.
check?
No, it would not.
Of course.
Now it's my fault. I see. Of course.
12?
12. You notice that there is a in one of the kind of like the great room next door that there is a faded picture, a portrait of, and underneath it says the Long family, and then there is a crest of oh, what is the crest? Sorry. Da-da-dun. But there is a family crest underneath, and when you look at it, there's definitely been somebody here in the last little while. Like there is like a physical like how would you there is something that is kind of giving away there has been a bit of a vigil set up
Interesting.
underneath the
And it
portrait.
looks recent.
Yes, absolutely, because as mentioned before, somebody went through and prestidigitated and everything, and this is not where things were left before. So I will just say that you guys will be able to come in and realize that there's some stuff that happened over there if you would like to go and investigate. So while they're kind of getting their tea brewed, you would be able to kind of like notice this, just kind of generally walking. Who knows? Maybe even Craig helped you, or not helped you, but kind of noticed it with you. All I want to point out is that during the course of like the 5-10 minutes of waiting while they're doing their tea thing, and you guys are figuring things out, you notice this underneath a large portrait. It would be kind of like faded and weathered kind of thing, so it's hard to tell, but it looks like a family, and you can see it definitely a woman, and kind of the man's really hard to tell, or at least you would presume it's the man if it's a normal thing, and a couple kids kind of a thing. And some of it's like damaged. It's hard to tell, but it gives you enough information to make heads and tails of it.
Okay. Hey, Smarty Pants couple. Have you guys heard of these people?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you guys heard of these people? Also, people have been in here since we left.
That's kind of
Well,
odd.
fuck. We love
Do you
that.
think it was from the tavern? I mean, they did put us up here.
Maybe they have a maid come through,
Could
and
be.
Maybe the person that activated the sigils that we saw.
that's quite possible. He'll get up and he'll walk over to it at
Wait.
that.
Didn't just when we did our perception checks on the not perceptions, our history checks on the sigils, did you give us the vibe that we felt like the storm was activating it?
Yes.
Would my Arcana?
Okay.
What I'm
So I
going to
know
say though is that it was a part of the story. It happened on a very stormy night, and you guys you're probably like most scholars. You're making some not even like you're making logical guesses based on a lot of things that and making connections. Remember, this was a story that you guys thought didn't. Now you're realizing it's true history, which you kind of thought it was, but now you're. It's one of those things where you're like, I remember watching that YouTube video, and now I'm like, and now here it is, kind of thing. That's one of those kind of deals, and So now you're remembering, and it's starting to come in of more of what happened. And what I'm saying is that part of that ritual that was done, and part of this research, not even research, the history that you learned and are now recalling, thankfully, with a really high rolls, is that yes, part of the ritual was they were binding something to the storm, or that's what again, scholars find historical remnants of things. So they find like some papers, and they were trying to tie themselves to the storm somehow. It was
No,
the eternal scions. They're trying for eternal life, right? The ever
now you
age old
mentioned
thing. Go ahead.
their names, but it wasn't the Long family as
Yes, it was.
what is on here.
Yes, it
It
was.
was the Long family.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
you
is
nailed it. That's what that was the bell that was ringing for you. You nailed it.
We would share that information, or at least I would.
Did you set this up, Kara, or
No, it was not me. What do you guys
is
make of it?
it's kind of an old ritual, I think.
Well,
What do I make of it?
yeah.
I will tell a joke and give him some bardic inspiration for whatever role is coming. Why was the druid arrested for trying to summon crows? Anyone? No one?
I don't know, dear.
Attempted murder.
Oh my god. I love your jokes. They're so good.
I like that one. I got that one.
I just
Ha
feel
ha
so
ha.
No.
ah ah
Aw.
ah
I'm
Nope,
not
you have to
doing
have a
the
new
cat
laugh.
laugh on this one too.
Everyone boo
I feel
her.
so inspired by that joke.
Nick,
Ha ha
for
ha.
context, in our
Also,
Call of Exandria campaign, Dessa's character laughs like the Count.
I love that.
One laugh. Ah, ah, ah. Two laughs. Ah. Like, come on, Rena.
Sounds
Okay.
like a fucking crow.
keep in mind if you fail the check, you still hang on to the dice thanks
That's
to
true
my
because you're
little
a cool
features.
bard.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yes.
I mean, for the Peterson, that's
Yes.
awesome. Okay.
Um, I'm familiar with rituals. I'm familiar with like the arcane and
Mhm.
anything eldritch related. Would I know anything about this ritualistic setup? Is it like candles or like markings?
Well, what you would see here is very quickly. I'm going to uh, hold on to that bardic. You quickly ascertain this is not a ritual here. This you would find some personal effects. You see a note and some pictures, and it very quickly you can tell that somebody on this note it says one step more, and I'll be with you again. Um, that's what it says, and um, you would see a small uh, drawn photograph, very well done, mind you, of a woman and a man, noble looking. They have a bit of like a hauntedness to their eyes, but they look very regal and put together. And so you have that note there, and the portrait. You have a rose that's been all the petals have kind of been plucked, and then there's kind of just some leaves. The thing about a salted rose is not just a clever name of being around the ocean, and it does also survive off of the salt water somehow, being kind of like a natural desalinator, I think is the word. But it also has like these little flakes of it wouldn't even be like a color. It's almost like rainbow, like color, depending on where the light is within it. And it makes a really, really beautiful look. And it really only comes when it's dried out that they really become, because it's mostly just white. And there are other variations, but predominantly a white one, kind of almost a cream color versus a eggshell. And it's been they're not flat either. They're kind of like a little wave to them. Each one has been kind of put out, and then you see there's like a fine powder been made, and it's just been used to kind of light a little fire, and then there's just a sigil in the ground. And I wouldn't say that you're seeing an active thing. This is more like I would say this is more of a betrayal or god thing that you see in front of you. Again,
Oh.
I'm going to say you said the keyword being the eldritch horrors, and I think that you would. I like to think that maybe Dara is probably. I think everybody does a little of dabbling into the occult to some degree or another of just interest in learning about it, and I think that you would at least be able to tell something's off about this. It's more of like a symbolism of like an act of reverence to somebody, of like a memory kind of thing. So I'm going to say that you're able to put it together. This is not a. This is in itself is not a part of the greater thing. Something else was a little more personal happened here.
Ah, house is haunted.
I'm muted.
All right, I'm leaving.
The
There's nowhere to
note
go.
that said like I'll be with you again.
Yeah,
One more step.
very
That
romantic.
was that handwritten?
Mm-hmm. Scrawled on
How's
the
the
gun.
handwriting?
In what way? I would like to know where your brain is at, because I have a couple of different ways I can answer that.
Is it well written without any like shaky lines? Is it like cursive? Does it look feminine or more of an aggressive masculine?
Love that. I kind of thought that's exactly what you're asking. And could you please make an investigation check? I think.
11.
Okay. With that, it's not shaky. It is cursive. There is a lilt to it, a softer hand. Um, it goes. It's kind of messy in the way that it's written. It's not perfectly drawn. It is legible. It is done with purpose, but there is it's done on an angle on the paper. It is not written. It's written in larger font than you would normally write. It's more of a. It's a worn piece of paper too. It's almost like an affirmation.
Like this is gonna happen. I'll be with you.
Yeah.
This is starting to get a little concerning. So Daryl will take a step back and begin to create like a little ritual circle of his own and start casting detect magic.
Okay. While
Take
he's
about
doing,
10 minutes to set it up.
yep. So you see your friend pull out whatever it is that he does, his arcane focus or his components, and he starts doing his little ritual. It'll take about 10 minutes. In that intermediate time, is there anything anybody would like to do?
I'm at the makeshift peephole, just making sure it doesn't get too crazy outside.
Oh, it's crazy. It is bad. It is very bad. Wind sideways, or sorry, the wind sideways. I think the wind's always sideways. The rain is sideways.
Upside down sometimes,
Yeah,
you
when
know,
you're
it's fine.
sometimes. But yes, it is. It looks like mayhem out
Love that. Love that.
there. Like
Wait,
as
I'm
scary as
much
it is in
for
here, you don't want to go outside. I know you don't see anybody, but the caravan is starting to like have the roof of it starting to like moving. Like you're like that shouldn't be happening. Like right, like sort of those kind of things. That's like immediately concerning because like that shouldn't happen. It's like making a
I
loud
blame them.
banging noise. I mean, well, there's nobody to warn.
Oh, well, yeah, true.
No, I just wanted you just to point out that's what you see. That's just trying to give you the scope of. It might even be hail out there. To be honest, it's bad. It's bad.
Love that. Love that.
Um,
Sounds good.
Anybody else?
Can I move to like the center of the room
Mhm.
and I'm gonna cast detect thoughts with the intention of detecting the presence of thinking creatures that I cannot see. So within 30 feet of me.
In 30 feet. Interesting. One
A fellow
second.
nerd, I see.
So what I will say is that I need you to roll something. There is nobody on your plane here within 30 feet, but I would like you to roll within your sphere. I need a d20 roll, please.
Just flat d20.
Yes, this is a
That's a
percentage
giveaway.
roll.
8.
If you guys thought you were alone, that's crazy. You do not detect any thoughts. as of this moment. And how long does that last for, or how long will you keep that up, kind of thing?
That is it's concentration up to a minute. So I guess what I would probably do is walk around within that minute
Okay.
and see if I can find anything.
How far would you venture in, like, so say that you're in a grand room, say like a great hall, a study kind of thing, a place where you entertain some people, so maybe 60 by 30, maybe roughly that's the size of this room, adjoining corridor that you guys came in that leads to the great hall of and the mud room that you guys were in, and then probably some areas that lead to the back kitchen and staff areas and things like that. So I was just curious, are you going to venture outside of this room?
Yeah, I think I am. Even if it goes outside of the minute, I can do this at will. So I
Okay.
think I'll just start meandering. Like I'm not moving quick,
Okay.
but I'll start meandering through the house just while everybody else is doing other things.
Okay. Is she going alone?
I am following along.
Okay, so we got Craig and her. So you would see her kind of doing her thing, walking around some of this area, however it looks. Well, we see also Daro um, doing his thing. So both of our nerds, as we're gonna put them, are doing their spell casting. One's looking at the dice like, guys, this is real bad. No, it's worse now. As from the side, anything that we see Ileana doing in particular, or in this moment?
Um,
Um,
I guess I will look around for any books that may have been left behind in the hole.
Lovely. Can I get an investigation check from you? And that's perfect.
Absolutely.
When they so a lot of things happening here. There's a reason why I don't need a dice roll from and stuff. So you definitely there's magic happening here. As soon as you whatever you use for kind of your radar, whether it's in an innate ability or whether you have a device that you can kind of see on, I would love to hear. But you are able to detect immediately that there is not only is it all around you as of right now. That's going to take a little longer to ascertain what kind of magic it is, but you can immediately feel the scope of something going on immediately around you, and it takes like maybe another minute for you to kind of calibrate whatever is to kind of to account for that kind of interference, if that makes sense. You know, because you're almost like inside of a field and you have to like hone it in a little more, and it takes maybe like another minute or two to try to get okay. When you see here now, though, it looks like a divination spell was done in front of you.
Ah, and this is something to do with the betrayer god. So um, that's not great. Shouldn't be contacting the other plane like that. Um, is that the only magic he sees? Is just that like the sigil that was carved, or
As of right now, here with that, I wasn't sure what else you were going to be doing, so I didn't want to speak for you.
I've
So,
got 10 minutes
yep.
and it's blocked by like a foot of stone and not much wood, but he'd be going around like as well, just investigating things.
Perfect. Okay. Looking for anything else that you might find. Okay. Not a problem. So, with that, what was the investigation check?
13.
13, thank you. Okay. So you will find some things. You would find a family book that would give you some names of the people that you are looking at. Eliza, I have that one. I know that one. And then Nell is the daughter. Um, Andrew is the one of the boys, and what is so you basically find a book detailing this family and who they are, and you can kind of get a sense from this book that almost like a little family history book, like a biography that, and with you kind of search as everybody kind of does. You flip to the end. You search through the first ones, and you get like you know where all the important information. Then you go to the end because everybody wants to know what the end of the story. And there's not a very pretty end. It just mentions that the family died in a tragic accident. They were all drowned, leaving Nell behind as the sole survivor. It's one of those things that it's like so vague that again you're a person who reads and whatnot, and I am being a little generous bit with this because it is the only thing you do find, but you would easily be able to tell that there's some glossed over information just because of the way that it is written in such a way. Like usually when someone gets killed, like a noble, it's like yes, he was murdered by these bandits and he succeeded, and there's like a little bit more like lead up to it. This is almost like it's like the smallest footnote, like, and the family died, and then it's the end of the story. It's almost kind of like that.
Okay.
But then like all this pomp and circumstances leading up and stuff, it's like almost like how do you end a book like that, right? So it's just like such a like just record cut. With that, um, you would sorry, Kara, you and Craig would have made your way around most of the building, going through different areas and seeing just it looks like people used to live here and then just simply didn't live here anymore. Like it was just there was no like things are put away nicely or there's not even like a huge mess. I mean, maybe people have come through, maybe some teenagers have maybe made a sigil here or there or something or some graffiti. You know what I mean? Like there's probably like a dick somewhere over there, but you know what I mean? It's mostly just like one day people were here and then the next day they weren't, which is interesting as you're going through. And if there's anything you would like to know beyond that, it's just more of like that eerie feeling. And so you get to a kind of like a service corridor like area. It's not closed in, but there's some doors on either side when you finally get a ping beneath you. And then I would say not quickly. It's not like they ping and then they run. It's more of like a ship passing in the night where you get a ping and you kind of follow it a little bit, and then you kind of get a little bit of it's hard to follow, but you get an impression that they're kind of moving away from you towards the center of the building, and they're below you. So it's not like there's definitely not like darting someone's getting away like they noticed it. I just want to point that it is hard to track and they're moving away from you, and then you get to the point where you can't get that consciousness anymore. But you do feel like there's a door that would lead you to that place.
Okay. I think my arm would immediately go to Crag behind me. Someone's here with us.
Who? Where? I don't see.
I think they're below us. We need to look for a door. And I'll start stomping around looking for a door.
I will do as you do.
I like that. Can you both make an investigation check, or one with advantage?
I will give you advantage. I will help out.
Okay. My investigation's not great, but I do imagine it's better than yours.
Better than -1?
Mhm.
7.
So Ilyana, you found the kind of the history of the Long family and the proprietors of them, and kind of just a history. You know that there was the one who survived named Nell. The group you would see then eventually that Craig and Kara are looking around for something. While we find that eventually, Daro, you would come up to a door that has oh a spell upon it, which you would be able to ascertain. Does it tell you the spell itself? I know it tells you the spell type. I just can't remember if it tells you this.
Identify can do that.
Identify,
But
right? Yes, thank you.
Let me see what detect
So
magic does.
a
Invite.
transmutation spell is upon
Yeah,
this.
you learn this spell school with detect as well.
Yeah, so there's a transmutation spell with a sigil that you, if you want to make an Arcana check, would see that is over top of a door, a trap door underneath a carpet.
So it's a trap door.
Yes. Well, I say trap door like it's like a hidden door, is more a secret door.
I see. A 9 on the Arcana, so not great.
9?
Rolled really low, yeah.
Oh yes, everybody is rolling very low. You're not sure what spell this is behind it.
But the door itself was transmutation.
Yes.
But I don't know
because you have
the
detect
type.
exactly.
Okay. I found something. There's a door here. It's a trap door. Leads down. It looks like it's leading down below.
Perfect.
There's a basement.
There's someone in here with us, and they're below us, so probably down there.
Oh,
Okay.
Um,
is there anything funny about the door? Why haven't you just opened?
I could I can tell the school of magic. It's been transmuted into a door that we see now, or something happened to it through transmutation. Um, but beyond that, I'm not entirely sure. I don't
Mm,
want to just touch it and start opening. It could be
did you want
magically
me
trapped.
to dispel it for you?
Oh, of course. Like that would be wonderful.
Okay. I shall dispel the magic on the door.
You're muted.
Am I? What?
Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
You transmute it.
Purpose.
You go
Oh,
to it and dispel, and the transmutation sigil disappears. Um, Left behind is the lock just looks completely like melted.
oh. And he'll touch it with his finger and like trace the outline of what the lock should be, and will mend it if it's possible to be mended.
Good question.
Okay.
It's a really good
I have an
question.
answer maybe.
I'm pretty sure you
So
could do
mending
this.
spell repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. There's a broken chain link, two halves of a broken key, a torn cloak, a leaking
Well, this is
wineskin.
going to be quite unfortunate.
As long as the break or tear is no
Not
larger
me,
than
but
1 foot in any
yeah,
dimension.
yeah. So what has happened is a heat metal spell was done upon this, and it was melted in. But I do think a mended spell would fix that. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't see why it wouldn't. So I mean, it is just a cantrip, but it is not a very big. This isn't a very large area that has been destroyed. So I have a hard time saying no. As you take your two lodestones and good as new, the lock is restored. So you
Ah,
see this. Oh my, sorry about the music. You see your friend, the nerd. Uh, the lock is now fixed, and presumably undoing the damage.
perfect. Now we just need somebody to pick it.
oh, I can do that.
Perfect. Well, here it is. There shouldn't be any magical traps. I don't know about physical ones, but
Okay. Um, and before we go down there, just in case we get separated or lost, because I always forget to do this. Um, we're linked now, and you hear the last part in your.
Oh,
You
that's
guys can now
jarring.
all communicate
Sorry.
telepathically with each other for the next 4 hours.
wow. This is quite interesting.
It's very
Right?
convenient.
That's so. As long as we stay within a mile of each other. If we get separated, we'll still be able to talk. Um, that's a 17 on the thieves' tools.
That's gonna do it. You see her get to work after setting up this bond, and then saying, "Well, now that that's all done," she pulls out her little kit, and then it springs open, and Goliath goes over, I'm sure, and is able to wrestle that up. I don't even need a roll, Mister. I have 20 strength, and you pull that up. And I mean, if you want to roll, I would and show up. I'm all cool with that. But you are able to just like whoop whoop. That might be a problem for pretty much everybody else. Maybe the rock gnome will be able to handle it, but it doesn't matter because you are able to. And what is left behind, you see a kind of like a not a rope ladder. It'd be a wooden ladder that goes almost straight down into a dark hole. Well, you're in a brighter area, but you can kind of see that there's some stone below just from the little filtering light that is going down. But
Oof.
apparently, a doorway down below.
I'm gonna jump down in there.
No hesitation.
Yeet.
All right, I eat as well.
Oh, how far
Dara's
down
just
is the
looking at the
drop?
lock. I wonder if there's a spell I can mend it to not be locked, because that would be really helpful too.
Could I get a dexterity check from my two that are jumping down?
Certainly.
It's actually a 100-foot.
Yeah, you find out after.
It's like 100-foot drop.
Yep.
Is this like
Oh,
a
shit.
acrobatics situation or just straight dex?
This would be yeah, yeah. I mean, if you could find a way to convince me acrobatics as well somehow, if you landing.
I land in like a Black Widow pose.
Yes,
Superhero landing.
yes,
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
And
I'll.
then
and then
quickly
big guy
dart out of the
lands
way
behind
before
her
Craig lands on me.
for her subscription to life
To
gets
roll.
canceled.
Natural 20. Natural 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, give me an acrobatics check. We'll see what the dice gods say. 16. Okay. For Craig?
I got dirty 20.
Man, you're rolling hot today.
Yeah, he always rolls so high. It's so annoying on dice.
I'm
He
seeing
always
it.
ruins my day.
So far, natural 20, and then all those other rolls. I mean, even when they were doing detrimental ones, you guys still beat all the skill checks. Like, that's crazy. But and here it is a pretty far down drop, but you guys are able to come down and land. I kind of dare say that Craig probably helps make the fall a little easier for you with his such high roll, and gets down and is able to help with you. You guys jump down, superhero landings, and look up at your friends, wondering what. Yes, it was only 20 feet. This wasn't the catch. Uh, but you guys are
That's so far
down
down.
below. Yeah, for our resident gnome. Yeah, well, you can take the ladder.
Daryl
No,
will
I
light
want
a
to jump
torch.
and be cool.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm going
Um,
to die. That's the thing.
You got this. You're strong. Superhero
Just
landing.
Let me see. Let me see this. Let me see what my athletics is good. My acrobatics is not. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'd like to hit J to jump.
Okay.
Yeet. Craig better get out of my way. I'm gonna hit him in the head like a bowling
Your
ball.
DC is going to be a little bit different. Go ahead and make a roll, please.
What kind of
Your
roll are we doing?
acrobatics, or well, I mean, how are you coming down? How are we doing that?
Coming down like a wrecking ball. Straight down. Gonna have my legs ready
Uncalled
to take
for.
impact.
Okay, make an athletics check for me.
Athletics, fuck yeah. Fuck no. I need to stop. I need to stop using these dice, or I'm convinced Nick is taking all of my good luck. Um,
He's already bullying you.
I rolled a 3 + 7, so 10 total.
And you take 5
But I
points of
come down
bludgeoning
like
damage.
worth it.
Oh,
Worth it. I'm at a straight 60 now. It's okay. It's worth it.
oh, damn.
I wasn't gonna take the ladder. You know how long it takes to take a ladder when you're a short person like me? Very long.
I think
You're
you're
like-
Not that
great.
bad.
Right?
Thank you. Thank you. Probably stumble a little bit, but then I catch myself and I'm like, I'm fine.
Daryl would light a torch while he's up there and just toss it into the hole.
Okay, okay. Well, I just landed. Can't you wait till I move out of the
Yeah,
fucking
you're
way?
Sorry down there. I apologize. And he'll take the ladder.
down he comes.
Then he'll extend a hand to his.
you're
Torch
20
here.
feet below me. You're not extending a hand to
Yes,
anything.
I'm helping you off the ladder, dear.
Well, first, I know he took a torch, but I assume with this being an old building, there's those little like candle holders. You know what I'm talking about? That like you hook your
Sconce.
finger. No, the little ones
Oh.
that you find on like your side table
Yeah.
that you hook your finger through, and it has the little teeny tiny like reading candle in it. Could I find
Absolutely.
any of those?
Oh, I think
Edgar Allan
yes.
Poe shit.
Yeah, some Victorian style. Yeah, this family's very
Yeah.
Victorian. That was their shit.
Okay. I will stuff that in my pocket or something real quick, and then I will gracefully grab the sides of the ladder and like do like a fireman slide down
Okay.
Oh, the slivers. Oh, the slivers. Oh, ho, ho,
with
ho.
gloves. With gloves.
She's got her riding gloves
Oh,
on,
To clarify.
coming down. And as you go to help her up, she's like comes fireman style down. Ileana does, Dario, and then you guys are all now down below, and instantly, your detect magic instantly picking up. There is something going on down here. The air kind of feeling that electricity. Now you're feeling your skin raising, and the hair is now on your skin, and it's very moldy smelling down here. It'd be very dank and wet, and definitely have that kind of moldy, not moldy, the very like yeah, basementy feel as you guys are making your way through. And
Now, is it a directional ping or is it like a the whole area with magic suffused with it?
I don't think you have a directional ping, but it's also one of the. I think that you would be able to feel a pull, or like a stronger pull towards certain magical areas. So, I think that you'd be able to narrow down, kind of like the way the detect thoughts kind of works a little, where you're able to kind of know some things and make some inferences, and plus you know how to use it. It's not like the best radar, but it is good enough to use to get you to roughly the right areas.
He would look at Kara and you're picking up somebody down here. Is it this door? And he'd point at like a really magical area, like one a little bit more.
It is the right
Is
direction.
that the right?
Is it behind door number 4?
I light my candle on that.
I think so, yes.
Okay, it seems like we're picking up on the same thing then. Very magical. I don't. Do I know what kind? Still divination, I assume.
Divination.
Ah, it is. It's divination. So something is communicating with a god potentially down here.
Do I hear the thoughts of anybody behind that door?
Not yet. You do not.
Hmm.
We love that. We love that yet.
I don't hear anything.
Suppose as we get closer, we'll probably narrow things down a little bit.
Is there
Um,
anything down here we should be worried about? Does anything look like it might be uh trapped, I guess?
If you would like to make
Not that I'm
your
a trap looking person.
it's hard to tell.
Do you say that out loud?
I will be yeah, I'll say something like, should we look for traps?
I will check,
You
I'm not a
and I'll just
person.
glance around and see if I see anything.
perception check,
Like if
please.
anything
Or like
pokes
assist
out
her
at me.
and give her help.
All right, go ahead and make that roll for me.
Wow, I'm rolling like crap now.
With advantage?
Oh, yeah, even at advantage. But
Oh
I
no.
can do a
Oh,
thing. I'm gonna expend a psionic energy die and add a d8.
Ooh.
Okay.
fancy.
It does sound fancy.
20,
I
dirty
want
20.
that.
Oh, that changes things a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So looking through here, you do not find any traps, and you are able to ascertain that there is nothing here where anybody could leave one. You look in the usual spots in the corners, and do not find any.
I think we're in the clear.
Okay.
Good.
Don't need
Don't want
any
my leg
flying
blasted
arrows.
off. Oh, huh. I'm more worried about explosions. I'm not worried about being stabbed by an arrow.
Can't imagine someone would explode their own basement that they're doing a ritual in. But I
Oh,
guess
if
you never
somebody's
know.
following
Smoke
them,
time.
collapsing the area.
True. do this stealthily or go in guns blazing?
Well, it's
I
just
get my
one
axe out.
person. Yeah, that you're picking up on. Oh,
I did sense one mind moving down here. So maybe we send the barbarians in first,
sure. I mean, I don't see
if you guys
the
are
point
ready.
in sneaking. We just
Gladly.
Yeah, heck yeah. I've been wanting to shove my axe into somebody's face for a while.
Fantastic.
you did that just yesterday.
No, I did not. Don't tell them that. Wait, they were
You
there.
didn't.
Uh,
I was about to say, and you didn't tell me. I could have cleaned up after.
you did. You were in a very big frenzy.
Oh, damn! I really
I
have to start writing,
I made
journaling.
sure that you said.
Doesn't remember.
Journaling.
We gotta start. All right,
This
Greg, let's go in and definitely not murder any innocent people.
Let's go get him.
Okay, bet. Things get hairy. Feel free to throw me at them.
Oh
Why,
yeah.
why are we throwing people?
Because
That
it's
would be so
fun.
good, though.
If you
Just an
imagine
What he
that,
axe
does.
too. Yeah. Like if you rage
is
midair,
quite good at it.
yeah.
you just
Well,
get
the
this like
funny thing is,
Oh,
with my rage, I get a aura, and I can do damage to anybody in my aura. So
Ara
if I'm
comes?
thrown,
Literally, Ara comes?
or Amelia coming in hot.
I get my aura, all right, and she goes into her changeling form and says, "Fuck everybody."
Okay, so I'm getting a map ready for you all as you are making your way further
Donka.
in. I would say that you're kind of in this hallway kind of a deal. Then as you kind of make your way in, you would feel like it's almost been like a landslide almost because there, or if maybe it's just it feels like that, but it kind of start going on an angle a little bit, or like the ground does, and water is filling up one side, and you kind of have to make your way through knee high water before you get to a. It would be like a secret door, like I would want you to kind of try to imagine a cavern that will just kind of dead end into the ground. But a rock has already been opened, and there is like a light kind of already casting through, probably bouncing off a couple walls before now just casting light into this little tunnel. So that is to say that the light is very dim by the time it gets to here. So you can definitely see it as you're getting closer because it is a bright spot, but it's also a just like a little hole in the wall. Like it's the infrastructure of the building all of a sudden just gives away to what is essentially a dugout tunnel of ground, like some like a wall, like the foundation was broken, and then they just like carved out the dirt here, and then have now like tunneled into now what is essentially like a rock cavern, and then it kind of then leads down a little bit of a jagged path as the barbarians are going to be finding here in just a moment, with water trickling down. It's almost like a water cut path, like there's a leak somewhere maybe in a foundation and has now gradually over time, a very very long time mind you, cut a path maybe, or maybe someone made this. It's hard to tell, but nevertheless you make your way down this kind of sharp incline, not enough that you have to make any checks, but you do have to take time before just have to turn the fog on, cover it all, and I'll start the session and I will share a link, although Liliana is already in here. Look at you guys. On your D&D Beyond, you can just click the play button on your character sheet, and it will take you to our session. Oh, that's the wrong
Yo,
button.
Murpy boy. You said that the water was like knee high. Is that for like Craig that it's knee high, or is
Well, that
that
would be
for
his
me that it was
ankle
knee high?
shin. That's ankle shin. I was talking like a normal person.
Okay,
a
so it's like
normal.
waist high on me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Joke's on you. I can breathe underwater, so water's not a problem for me.
Wait, what?
I can breathe underwater because I'm the barbarian of the storm. So
Oh.
Oh hell yeah.
Storm Herald. Yeah.
Let me get this
hmm
selector button. Move you guys down. I will reveal the area.
First
This
time
is
ever playing a
fun.
barbarian. This is fun.
It'll get even more fun when you start swinging.
Yeah.
I'm
Uh-huh.
excited.
I'm so excited. I want to bonk.
Okay. So, assuming I have everybody there, but I know that it is just my barbarians there. Row and so what you would immediately see, you two, Erasa, is a room cut
Ooh.
into the wall. And so, as I mentioned, it's like you cut through a cavern into another area, and then all of a sudden, more infrastructure, walls, foundation, and room. The fire, even
Fancy as fuck.
dead. The fire is lit here. I want to just point out that I couldn't turn the lights off. That is not a lit
Man, how dare you not be able to turn the lights off?
fire. There are no lights
Gotcha,
in
gotcha.
this room. So, does anybody not have dark vision?
I do not.
Correct.
I do not.
Okay.
I can see in all
But
darkness,
we do.
so
Okay.
I can see for everybody.
Well,
I
and
have
we
a
do
torch.
have torches out. We do have torches out.
And I have a candle.
And so that is to say, there is only the glow coming in, shining from this other side. So
Okay.
a glow coming in from that room, casting light into the room, and whatnot. So you with dark vision would be able to see with like a bit of an advantage. Those with dim lighting would be able to see it with at a normal. And so that's to say that Craig, you can see dimly in here up to like 30 feet, which is I think it's the whole room. So, and it does not look like ramshackle. Oh, it's actually a 50-foot room. I forgot how big it is. I think that my scale's off on this one. So I'm going to say this one's half the scale. This is only a 25-foot room. 50-foot room is not what I meant for this to be. That's way too big. Yeah, so this is like a 20 by 25 room, basically. And that's what we're going to go with the scale because I messed up the scale. But that is what you see. There are things in here, like that table has things on it, as you would be able to see, and has those chairs. It basically just doesn't have the light, I would say. The carpet looks a little tattered, and there's like, but this place doesn't. It's not abandoned, and maybe it's not like the most well lived in, but it is lived in.
Oh, odd.
And that is what you
Noted.
see in this room. You two, as you were, I would say that you kind of are in the room right now, but that is what would you two like to do? As you are leading the sorry, pack. Wow, my voice and word selection is failing badly as we're going. Sorry, everybody. What would you like to do?
I
You
know
are
we've
good,
had a
Merp. You've
full
been
day of D&D.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain's fried from playing D&D today, and I played. I wasn't even the DM, so I can only imagine. You were
Everything's
doing
fine.
great.
What would you two like to do? Appreciate you all.
I'll take. I would grab one of the torches if anybody has a torch out to go in further in so they can see, because I can. I have superior dark vision. I can see in darkness with black and white, so I don't need it. But I know that most of them might, aka human
He would take out another
ants.
torch and light that with his current torch and hand it to you.
All right, and then I'll wander in and try and light the way a little bit for them. At
Okay.
least go halfway, checking for anything. If is this like, is there water in here as well or no?
No.
Okay, good. Whew. I was gonna say if anything moves in the water, I'm climbing onto the table.
You do the full Star Wars thing when you guys in the compactor.
Oh my gosh, please no. I'd
Nightmares
cry.
as a kid.
Yeah.
Craig has a bad history with rugs, so he's gonna check to make sure it's not enchanted.
What the fuck
Wow.
happened with him in a rug? What the
He does.
You don't
Is it
want to
like
know.
That's where you're wrong.
oh
This is a story that we will have to get out of him at some point in time. Tell us what happened.
Yes. What do
Please.
you? So what do we see Craig do with this rug?
Craig
I
kneels
just
down,
please.
like super hesitantly, and like reaches out as far as he can with a single finger and pokes the rug.
Are
And
you
as he's
afraid
doing
of
that,
textiles?
I'm stepping
Yes.
on the rug
In the
as
rug.
he's doing that.
Does not move back.
Okay, thank
Okay,
God.
good. Okay, I sigh.
Eat my ankle.
Yeah, there's an audible sigh. Goliath. Oh my god.
There's a story there somewhere.
That makes me so happy. Incredible. Okay, yeah, nope, the rug
Oh
does
my
not move,
God.
so our Goliath could breathe that sigh of relief, and you see, and the room, it's almost like the whole room shifts. It's like more relaxed now.
It's like an elephant being afraid of a mouse.
Let's give that vibe a little. So
I
Craig,
call back
So they're
to the
both
group.
in there.
okay,
Yeah, I call back to the group and I say, all clear. Rug is safe.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
I mean, I wasn't
have you come
checking the rug.
across many unsafe rugs?
More than one.
More than one.
More than
More
one.
than one.
Oh, there seems to be an
Listen.
echo down here.
listen.
Okay,
Hey,
if
what
they're
kind of
moving around in there,
trauma?
I will come in. Is there like wet wood in this fireplace, or is the wood dry,
It is wet.
Wet
or is there wood
wood.
at all?
It is wet. There seems to be a leak from whatever chimney or exhaust tunnel, or sorry,
How
it
So
is
it's
wet.
leaking.
Yeah, it is.
how
Currently
moist is
dripping.
the
Oh
wood?
shoot. That was a bad word.
I have the brain of a 4-year-old. I'm sorry.
Well, I was
I'm gonna
going
yell at
to
my cat.
dry them and then use something to light it, but if it is currently leaking, that is going to be
I could probably do something about that if you need.
the leak.
Sure. He'll go up and like try and mold earth, and like cover the crack over, or if it's ascertainable as to where the leak is, unless it's like trickling all the way down.
I think that you would. So it'd be interesting. I mean, you would have to get a little creative, but you could like section off something, and you would take a little bit of time. But yeah, you'd be able to like create an area where it was, and like do a little something, something. I think it would take a little bit of creativity and time, but I mean, you would be able to do it.
He probably wouldn't spend too much time on it if it's not
Yeah,
something he can just like boop and move on.
I think you would be able to like do something and like kind of like whoop up and probably get like a little more earth and raise it up and like so that kind of creates a little moat, like you know what I mean, like it's pretty easy. Obviously water goes to the lowest
Totally
area,
do
so you
that.
raise up the water a little bit and then you know what I mean? So it's not like a crazy leak or anything. It's just like there's enough there to get things wet and over time. So I think you'd be able to get that with relatively
Wait,
easily.
there's
Ileana and I will build a fire then, I guess.
there's water in the whole room.
No, no,
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused.
you're good. There was in the tunnels leading
Okay,
up to here, but in this room particular, there is not.
okay. I'll press to digitate some of the logs until they're dry, and then I will use one of the torches to light it to hopefully cast more light in the room.
Okay, yeah, and done.
And then I'll look around.
There. Okay, so we have that. Anybody else in response to what is going happening with your friends? As you are all now able to see into the room, we've checked the rug is safe. The room itself doesn't seem trapped. It is lit so you can see. I think we've covered all the bases so far. Is there anything else that the group would like to do?
I got
Is
10
there
minutes on
actual?
detect. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, no, you're good. You're good. I was just gonna ask if there's actual books and stuff on this table. Is that real or no?
Yeah, that is real, yes.
Okay, I want to look at those.
And
Do a little.
the others would be able to. It does not have to be just her. Obviously, you'd be able to read over her shoulder or have her tell. But I will reveal what you find. And anything else while I pull up my notes?
I'm just gonna be listening around for like putting up my brain energy and seeing if I hear any voices.
Okay. Noted.
Putting out your brain energy. I love the way. Gotta put that brain energy out there.
Yeah.
Any waves? All right.
No, my brain waves are dead. That's why I'm the way I am.
That's
And you went straight for the books?
Hey, There's some
You
shady
said
shit
it.
going on here. I'm thinking this book could have a language that you guys don't understand in it. All right, that's all. I'm just looking at it.
There
I know
are
some languages.
A future scholar. I love it.
future nerd.
I will throw a book at you
Okay, so
You're meant to read them, not throw them.
and burn
yes,
them. Sorry, Mert.
it's all
No, we do not burn books.
They're good. They're good for fires, though.
so far nothing
Oh.
coming through on the brain waves.
Detect magic is 10 minutes. Would that have been poofed by now?
You'd be at the tail end of it. Right now, the divination pull getting a lot stronger as you are moving, especially when you get to this door.
Okay, so nothing in this room is really setting it off.
Nothing in this room. There would be some latent magic of a divination spell as well on here with you, but it is old.
Seems like they're practicing. Maybe, I don't know.
On those papers.
Oh.
Oh, go ahead.
I will like just be reading over Rothy's shoulder with my little candle.
Absolutely.
Not that I need it now, but
You can easily look over me. You're hovering above me, woman. Over
know.
my shoulder. You're over my
I
head.
know. That's the
oh,
point.
that's true.
I know.
I was being polite.
I'm standing on the chair while I read. There we go.
Oh, that's the
Where did I put that page? Any notes in it? I didn't organize them properly. Okay. So you would find what counts to the notes of somebody by the name of Nell, who is trying to recreate a long forgotten spell done by somebody called the Eternal Scions, and trying to recreate something because she feels that she needs to. Something wasn't completed that day, and she is looking to finish it. And there is a personal note there that would say, I just need to open the portal and finish off what was done and stopped so many years ago. Everything will go back to normal, and I'll be with them again. No more suffering, no more pain.
Oh my.
Oh no.
There is a handwritten note that says, it's almost like a last will and testament that if anything should go wrong, to please to have my children sent to Felderwin to live with my grandparents. Make sure that each one of them is taken, and it names the 3 children who live here in Pumrin's Dock. But she doesn't believe that she's going to need it.
I'm gonna fold that up and
Casey.
put that in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That is mine now. They will be my children. That is okay.
You're gonna need this book of jokes.
I guess I'm retiring early.
Okay. And it says basically that there is that you kind of find confirmation that whatever was done that long ago, that history is now someone's trying to do it again. And maybe the group can figure it out. The who's done it already. Maybe they can't. But that is what you have seen so far. There are notes in some interesting languages that would probably be they would be abyssal. So whether you can understand them or not, it just detailing what the
Can.
it tells you of the spell. It is basically calling upon Zahir, the cloaked serpent.
Ah, fucking Zahir.
Not this bitch again.
Where's that nerd?
Oh Lord.
Son of a fucking
Yeah.
bitch.
We're
Are
the
we gonna
snakes.
find a guy who likes to ask us to come inside to see his snake?
Come inside. Did you have to add
Whoa.
that with the snake?
She did.
Whoa.
That's what
She definitely did.
He said,
Did
"You
you
want to
have
come
to?
inside and see my snake?"
They are looking for eternal life. And the family seems to have given themselves to the cloaked serpent. That is what you
Ah,
see
for fuck's sake.
based here. So you have found a legacy of death and cult, and the occult and rituals to. Oh, okay. Well, fine. I didn't want music anyway. To the occult and
I can be the music.
Please
It's
don't.
okay.
The crowd's gonna start.
Oh, yeah, no, it's okay.
It's gonna be hours of the count laughing.
I was going to
Oh
start doing the
no.
R2D2 noise.
Oh boy. And so,
I'll do it.
oh boy. Um,
Look at him, he's going so fast. He's like, get this fucking music on right now.
there is almost a, and then almost like a mandatory, like, don't try and stop me in case you're reading this. Although it's almost like, there's almost like a haha, like, why am I writing this? No one's going to see this. Like, it's almost like a person's talking to this. She's got a little crazy, maybe, or like a little stir crazy, a little, cabin fevers maybe set in, who knows? Or maybe she's perfectly
And
lucid.
this part's in Abyssal? Or
No,
no?
that just the spell itself, detailing what exactly it's doing.
Okay. Sounds good.
So you could you could recreate the spell with this information that you have. That's what I'm saying. So,
Okay, noted.
so
Okay, depending on what the spell is, I'll keep that in mind. I will let them know. I'm like, yo, I can. If you can't read this, I could read this. This is what it says. I may have an intelligence of 4, but I can still read this.
I will write
Ironically,
down
same.
every word you say, like verbatim. And I like it's like one
Oh,
of those
really?
things where like I'm directly in your face, and like
Oh, I would
I look
add a
up,
few
write
words
down,
in.
look up, write down.
I'm adding a few words in
Oh
Abyssal
no.
as well. Of fuck this and no. But I'll translate it to something else entirely. Just to fuck around with it. Um, but yes, I'll put that in my pocket as well.
okay.
It's mine.
So, would you like to? What would you like to do next?
Is that food in that bowl on the table?
There is some dried fruit and nuts that have been left on
It
the
looks like
table.
potato.
How long have they been there?
They're not stale.
Take a sniff.
Oh, maybe we should prevent whatever this person is attempting to do.
I mean, that would be ideal, yes.
I imagine
Oh
they're
yeah,
not
I have my
far.
axe out for a reason. Yeah. Let's go ahead.
What was
Everybody's
the book?
ready.
The book was the kind of the little biography, the last will of testament, in case things go wrong, the personal
Oh,
notes, and a little bit of the
okay, so it's like
spell.
a notebook. Got it, got it.
Let's do
Someone's
this.
clearly been a lot of research has been done, and a lot has been put into this. And yes, if you guys wanted to kind of go forward, you'd see some stairs leading down into some pools of water.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Who would
I'm
like to
big
go
on
first?
water.
I'm like a fish.
Oh, wrong button.
Hey, as I went to move forward and the darkness took me.
Roll for initiative. Sorry.
I'll go to the bottom of the stairs, the steps, and wait for the others. Ooh, ooh, boxes.
Um,
Another desk.
Barbarians first again.
Yeah. If you'd be so willing, Craig.
I would.
Thank you.
So you're in a pool of water, dark, dingy water, and you can see this room has been demolished and not seen better days, that's for sure. That desk does, and it's almost like a bar kind of idea, but in here there are also, which I was not able to add on, skeletons and different bones that's kind of floating in the water that it looks to be about ankle
Hate
deep.
that. For regular, well, yeah, it's not bad.
So it'd be like what, your kneecaps?
Hey, Hey,
That was
that's
good.
more like
That was fucking good.
halfway in my shins. All right, well you better watch yourself. You won't have kneecaps. If you keep talking like that.
She's the ankle barbarian.
Beware.
So like
Um,
lots of destruction, barrels floating in the water. And then
you know, nonchalantly.
a
Ankle fighting style.
bright glow coming from this area, beaming into like the back wall there that almost makes a like a font of light moving that way and kind of almost like a flashlight style that is now cast. You can see how why it was casting light so far, and now you can see there's like little pools of water into here, kind of like that. And mostly, yeah, most of this is covered. There is probably like an old soggy book here still, and it's kind of left. And this would be like a bar area or something, or maybe some shelves and stuff, all wrecked, destroyed. Walls kind of burning, everything waterlogged too. This room has seen better days, and then, like I said, the odd skeleton, like a femur or maybe even a skull, floating in the water.
Alrighty.
Now this is an adventure.
Craig, I hope you know if I see anything moving in the water, I'm climbing you like a fucking tree.
As you should.
I don't think that's quite what that.
No hesitation. Yeah, I'd rather not get dragged underneath. I may be able to breathe underwater, but I don't want to fight underwater. But I'll move forward.
Okay. And where are you moving
I
to?
will as well.
Okay. And where are you moving to?
Towards the light. The figurative light. The shiny bright light in the tube.
Okay.
That definitely isn't my death coming for me.
Roll a d20 for me. Craig, please roll a d20 for me. Just a d20. This is not a skill check.
My dice hate me. I need new dice. That one's
Tara,
wasn't
please
so
make a
strong.
d20 check. Ileana, please make a d20 check, please.
Immune to whatever that is.
Interesting.
Oh, Dario, please make a d20 check. I just didn't see your character yet.
Dario.
Did I say Dario? Dario, sorry. I'm Italian today.
He's
Do you guys know that? I'm
Dario.
Dario.
He's related to Mario, so his name's Dario. Okay, that's just you can't stop that. It's happening.
Is this just a regular?
Yep, this is a not a skill check.
You boy. This is interesting.
Did anybody get an 18 or higher? 18 or higher.
You said 18 or higher?
1 8.
And this is not a skill check?
No skill checks.
I rolled a 3.
Sounds more like initiative.
Okay. Anybody roll a 1 or a 2?
Nope, I rolled a 3.
Okay. Make your way through.
7.
And you.
Lucky bastard.
Sorry. So no. Okay. Hey, Craig, what did you roll?
I rolled a 5.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. You guys make your way. Roa gets up to the beam of light first, and you are a little bit blinded, but you can almost see like a figure in, like, looks like right there, but far away at the same time. This large figure, just like as you're looking through the light, and it's like a specter, maybe. Like it's like looks. It's very hard to. It's like a shadow's growing. And it's really hard to describe.
And they're like just standing there?
Yeah,
Or are they
and
moving?
they'd be kind of think of like so you're seeing like a little like circular of light is what you're kind of seeing, and it starts as like a dark spot, and it's just starting to grow. Like, and you realize it's hard to tell at first because of how bright the light is. There is you get the impression of like a tunnel, and there's a space behind it somewhere because it just there's just like this impression of the way that the light is. It seems to be bigger, and then it seems to be cut off and making this like weird telescope, and then effect even like through that doorway that you see, and you can see like this growing figure in between. And by the time you see it, it's almost like this thing is like growing. There's like an ink spot in the light. It's really odd with visual effect that you're seeing too.
I would holler that back to the others.
Mental whispers.
Um,
Num 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 num
Mental
num.
whispers.
when you get to
Use that brain power. You got it. Sense those brain
thoughts are
waves.
now mental whispers. Okay. I see Oak is coming out and bleeding into Kara.
I know, I can't separate it.
It's all good. I'm the same way with a lot of my characters.
It's true. You would actually, yes, they are within 30 feet now, within your range, and you are getting thoughts. And you hear basically abyssal tones and voices and like voice chanting a spell.
I can
Did
read Abyssal.
And you,
detect magic still going?
it is, and you can feel a strong pull from this room. The source of it all is this, definitely this.
Do I understand anything of the spell, like, or any of the words?
So
catch my attention?
hear me, cloaked servant. I submit myself to you. Please hear me. That kind of thing. And then,
Right.
yeah, basically the spell, a fealty, the summoning, creating the portal, like all of that would go into a spell. And then now chanting it like you would, and all that goes into that type of thing is what you hear going through this person's thoughts as they are concentrating on a spell.
Well, guys, I think they're in the middle of this ritual, and I say that mentally.
Well, I think we should
I
stop
forgot
the
we've
magic.
had the mental group chat this whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a little harder to disrupt like the ritual site, but if you stop the one casting it, that's good.
This sounds like
So
Can
an
we
axe
see it?
problem.
You see the light
now
from it,
is it
We can't see the thing, the person.
not
Hey,
from this
Kara.
tunnel that is letting too much light in and filtering too much light in this area. No, and causing
Ooh.
is
reflections.
this like
Oh,
a
wait.
vault?
I said something, but I'm going to see if it has to be on myself. Sorry. Go ahead.
I don't understand the question. I'll be honest.
Which one?
The fault, the question.
Oh, a vault.
Oh,
Sorry, it looks like there's.
yes, that
I'm
looks like
assuming like a pressurized chamber
that
or
looks
something like that.
exactly
Is that
like
what
a
it is?
vault. Yes, yes. And then
Oh,
what was
okay.
the other
All right.
question? I missed that one altogether with the other question.
You're good.
Oh, I was going to talk to Miss Kara.
Yes.
Um,
Karen?
do you like being sneaky?
Oh, I love being sneaky.
Does it help you for, if you're pretty sneaky?
Does it help me what?
One sec, one sec. Never mind. That's divination magic. I don't need to protect you from that. You're fine.
Okay.
I was
So
gonna
I
try
can
and make
sneak
you extra
somewhere?
sneaky.
Oh, fair. Well,
You seem like the sneaky type, so.
I am
Go?
the sneaky type. A bit.
If we want to disrupt them.
Are we going into the tunnel of divine, not so divine, evil light right now?
Can't imagine we can stop them from out here if we can't see them.
It's not hurting us right now.
Well, as soon as you open that pressurized chamber, I could
Is
change
it
really
is
quickly.
it close?
It's open already. We can see into it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
the light's
Never
coming
mind.
out. It's not pressurized. It's just like a
It just looked
vault.
like a vault.
No, it does. It
Yeah,
does.
yeah.
You're not
Yeah,
wrong,
it's just
man.
open.
You are not wrong.
It's
What
just
if they lock us in?
Oh. Maybe you can.
That's what we have muscles
How
for.
quickly can you mold earth?
You're so right.
You're so.
I don't think that works on this. This looks like metal, or is this?
Right, but couldn't you mold some rock in front of it so it couldn't be
The
closed?
vault is kind of made out of a metal, yeah. Like that area is
Potentially, I
built.
could do that.
But there is a
Can
lot
you
more
lock them
stone here,
in?
though.
Mm. Well, I could do that. I can make it like a door jam so that we don't get blocked in. Can you yell at her just like, "Hey, stop doing that"?
Yeah.
She might
I
close the
will.
door and then we won't be able to get in.
Well,
I'm
he's trying to
currently
prevent that.
molding like a
Oh,
I'm assuming
gotcha.
it's
a
open
door
in
jam.
our chamber.
Yeah, you're on your side. There is a door, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. because vaults normally open out.
All right, are we yelling or are we going in?
Yeah.
I think we just attack.
Well, I mean, we can move in while he's doing that. Shouldn't take him too long.
It's instantaneous. So
Yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, I'm headed in.
oof,
He's in.
door jam.
Okay.
Craig, what do you think?
Let's go in.
All right.
Up the
Into
rear.
wall of light.
If I get disintegrated, guys, remember me.
We got this. Craig, do you want to go in with her first?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Could I have Rothi and then Craig first make a Constitution save throws to see if you can battle the light to be able to see, or if we're going through blind.
I'm gonna kind of like split the difference between them and be behind them. That like
Okay.
this.
16.
That beats it.
21.
Yep, both of you beat the 15. Okay. You see
Assume
the
you want to move.
bright light, the source of it,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
the caster immediately standing on top of kind of like a dais that has been set up. You would then be able to see there are. Sorry, I didn't set this up properly. Do, and there. Wasn't sure how you guys were going to come in, so I will reveal. Boom. There is people on all of the daises. There, as you see, there are some skeletons and some ghosts. There are some specters, and they're like, some are like this, and they're like kind of like up in the air, and there is kind of like a light font, and then there's somebody in the middle of everything, a figure getting larger, kind of inside of like a plume. There's maybe if there was like a whatever infinitesimal black spot that is now something seeping out of it. It's very inky at first, and there would have been like little fractals of tendril like things kind of coming, but have now amalgamated up into a figure. So you see like a little like almost like a speck into like little tendrils of like little veins or like little like fractals, and then up into like a larger being that is just getting larger and larger and larger. Not as big as Craig yet, but it is actually substantially growing at a substantial rate. That is also skeletons around, and then just that's what we see initially in this room. Wrong button. Around you. That's what the barbarians see. What would you two like to do? As you are, I would put you at the very mouth of the tunnel door with this information.
I've never killed a ghost before, but I'm down to try again.
I will think back to Kara, let her know what I see.
Yes.
Okay.
Kind of spooked.
Don't get possessed
Kind of,
this time.
kind of spooked. Yeah.
Don't get
Kind of
possessed this
spooky.
time.
I agree.
You also traumatize him with ghosts? Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty intense.
What is this guy bid for?
Damn, bro.
This is the benefit of
Ghost.
pulling characters out of a 2-year-long.
Jesus, yes. Yeah, let's. You won't get possessed this time, Craig. We got good people on our team. Let's go. Let's go beat some ghost stuff.
Well, that's what they
I mean-
said last time.
I can probably
Well, I'm
possess
more
one of them
trustworthy.
back.
Oh.
Probably true.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go whoop
Yes,
some
and-
ghost booty.
All right. As you
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
all are trying to run. So Craig obviously wants to go and try and run at this guy and try and get at her. I love that. Everybody's going and running in, and immediately this girl's going to, what are you doing? Get out of here. Stop, all of you. As her hand is going to like putting up and like kind of pointing, and you see already some things running towards you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
It is time as we have a ritual happening. We've got
Nat 20.
incredible
Wow.
showing up. Some zombies
I'm
now
killing
being
one ghost.
activated and woken up
Whoa,
around
zombies?
the room.
An
Didn't get
ash zombie? Wow. Ash zombies. They're like ass zombies. They probably smell. Sorry.
Wow. Okay.
She's
Some
actually a
things
bard,
happen.
and that was whatever that
Vicious
was.
mockery.
That's what I
Yes.
that's what I got for being
Okay.
around Ileana.
So I know there's there's one over a 20 for sure. Anybody else?
23.
21.
23, thank you. 23, 21. Anybody else over 20?
No.
Anybody else over 15?
17 for Greg.
15, 17, thank you. Anybody else? Anybody?
14.
Hell yeah. So that's everybody. Perfect. I just have to do a selection. That's the wrong mouse. Okay. Add to you son of a bitch. Add the combat. Okay. Oh, I don't have. Liliana's wrong. Let's say 23. Turn on the number lock. That helps. I will. Oh, I select. Sorry, everybody. Okay. Computer hates
All
me.
good.
1, and that's a 32.
We also need to get you another computer once we've moved to Texas.
There it is.
I hadn't heard it all day. There it is.
I went most of the day without saying anything about it. And I, of
Ileana,
course, have to wait until Kay's in the call for me to say it.
it is your turn with everything going. I am going to, yeah, we're going to say that this is exactly how it is laid out. Craig was able to get a good enough jump on this girl before she knew what happened. He's running in, doing his thing.
Damn, these bitches rolled good. What the fuck? Oh, rude.
Ileana, you're up with Daro and then Kara up after. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well,
And the scale is half as well. So if you read a 20, it's a 10.
I think you have
Okay.
Crag and me mixed up because I think Crag was a 17 and I was 15.
That was honestly from the D&D Beyond. I didn't actually add those in, but I will fix that.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. I'm actually not.
ow,
able to.
how fucking dare it?
Yeah, honestly, I didn't. I fixed the other two with although I looked at the numbers and they were right, and I was like, okay, perfect. I actually don't think I did right for.
Oh, I just found out that we have a drawing tool on here.
I didn't do it right for Rothina either. That's my bad.
This is everywhere.
Oh no.
What?
I will fix.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Ogre
I know, I
zombie?
just scrolled out.
Okay, Mr.
You guys
Ogre
like to
Zombie
party?
No. No, I'm gonna run down there and me and Crag are gonna go after Ogre Zombie.
Kara was a 15. Craig is a 17. You're
And
a
I'm 14.
23. You're sorry, everybody.
You good?
I don't know why I did that, and I didn't do Roa right properly. No. Done. Everybody
Look
is
at that. Beautiful.
perfect. So,
Love it.
Ileana, Daro, Craig, and then Kara. Oh, everybody gets to go first. Wow, look at you. But that's okay. Ileana, what would you like to do?
I will.
Damn.
I will cast Dissonant Whispers on Nell. Am I reading that right?
You are. She fails.
Okay. I gotta roll 3d6. Okay, that is 12 points of psychic damage.
Right.
And it must immediately use a reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows from me. Cannot not into obvious danger, so it can't like walk into a pit of acid or fire.
So she moves her. There, yep. It's 15.
Does that break their little incantation circle? Or
It
do I
does
still
not.
have
So
them?
it does cause damage. She makes a concentration check, and the spell is still going.
Well, darn. Let's see. What do I have? For the other. Okay, I'm not going to use any bonus actions right now, and I don't think I really want to move yet.
All right, that ending
We'll
your
see how
turn.
this goes. Yes.
Okay, that takes us to Dara.
Okay. Ooh.
With
think,
Craig on deck. Or Craig.
man.
I know,
Choices,
I keep on wanting to call him Craig as well.
I think this is no, that's not oh, that is concentrate. Okay. In that case, I will cast spike growth. I want to try and put it to get. So if this is supposed to be every 10 feet is 5.
Yeah.
So it's a 40-foot cone, so it should be about,
Cone shit.
or not cone, sorry, 40-foot circle. My fault. I messed
So,
that up.
no, you're good. So I think it's like that then. 10.
No, it's bigger than that.
Oh, so it is this
20
one.
foot. Yeah, it's 20 foot.
Like with the
Jesus.
scale. So it's 40,
Yeah.
but then it'd be 20. Perfect.
So
Okay,
40.
thank you. Yep.
Yeah. And can I grab it?
Oh, yeah, please, yes.
Oh, sweet. Then I will put it.
Oh, damn. Holy shit.
Back towards
That's
that zombie,
beautiful.
not on. Yeah.
Right about there. I
Oh,
think.
Oh, yeah.
holy shit.
I think that's what I'll do.
Now
I'll cast.
difficult terrain now.
It is difficult terrain, and any 5 feet traveled is 2d4 piercing damage. As like you see the stone erupt in not vines, it's like jagged pieces of stone shoot up into spikes into the ground or from the ground.
It's piercing.
Scary.
There is a save. I believe it's a save to recognize that it's a problem. Yeah, there's a save to perceive that this is a bad place to go through.
So
The
if
camouflage would look natural.
so if they fail, then they don't know.
If they fail, they don't know. They get walk through it.
They want to walk through it or will think they can. They got you. Wisdom, you said.
It is, I believe it's wisdom. Yeah, wisdom perception check.
Perception check, and the DC is sorry.
15.
Okay. Actually, I think the other zombie's kind of in it too, so I'm gonna roll for him as well. Okay. What else would you like to do on your turn?
I don't believe I can really do anything else. So I will kind of move to here. Just kind of step out so I have a clear view of everything. That's about it.
Okay. With that, we go to Craig's turn. It is you. You're up with Nell being kind of running away from you because of the dissonant whispers that she's now hearing in her head, and a ogre zombie just salivating with a big club looking at you. And then, as described, the other movements in the room. What would you like to do as it's now your turn?
All right, you see Crag yell into the air, pull out his great axe, and run towards the ogre zombie. He also activates his
Yep.
Oh,
frenzy.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And all right, and he attacks.
And an attack he does. Go ahead and roll the hit, please.
That is a 14 to hit.
14 does it.
All right. 1 moment. We're looking at 14 damage
14.
of slashing. Or sorry, What is it? What for the great axes?
I think slash.
I think you got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Nailed it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you come slicing into this ogre. No, no, I don't want that. He goes to swing down on you. Is that your any other attacks?
I will use my extra attack to swing back around, hit him again.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go ahead, roll the
Maybe
hit.
with a 12 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Damn.
He's not wearing much armor, let me tell you that, and he's a big ass target.
That's 9 points of slashing.
A fight breaking out between two big boys, and first blood goes to the Goliath. Incredible 1-2 swiping of the axe. Anything else on your turn?
That is my turn.
With a great rage and yell, the ogre gets a taste of his own medicine. And you're probably not that much smaller than him. I don't think he's too used to a fight with someone his own size. Really interesting here. Craig, after you, it is Kara with Row on deck.
Haha.
Right. Kara's gonna like whip both of her hands out to the side, and two like ethereal red glowing blades will summon into her hand.
Boy.
Into each hand. And she will throw the first one at the ogre zombie.
Okay.
Going for a sneak attack, since there's someone next to it.
Ah, yes.
That is a 27 to hit.
That'll do it a couple times. Yep.
Amazing.
Matter of opinion.
19 points of psychic damage.
Oh boy.
Or no, sorry. Yeah, it would all be psychic.
Okay.
And then I'll throw the second one bonus action across to the ghost in front of Rothy.
Okay. No, don't. As you do this, there would be a call out. No, no. Like, this is obviously like she's very upset by this. Like it.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah. What is your roll to hit?
That is a 17 plus 8, 20 something.
Yep, that hits.
And that one will do 8 points of psychic damage.
That's rough, buddy.
Absolutely. 8 points of psychic damage raining on this person as you throw your ethereal blaze of light at these things. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all.
Incredible. She calls out the one that you presumably is Nell. I think everyone can kind of figure that out. If not, sorry for the spoilers. As she calls, no, not them. It's very, very personal to her, apparently. Ro, it is your turn as you see this blade kind of whiz by you, well, above you, cutting through this thing. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
My short little ass is going to see that Mr. Craig has the orc zombie okay for now. He's taking care of it. And I trust that they'll watch over him. I'm going to try and get this ash zombie over here. I'm going to run over here. And I'm going to rage. That guy's going to get hit by that. So when I rage, I have a 10-foot aura effect around me.
Okay.
And as a bonus action on each of my turns, I can cause them to get lightning damage. I can't do it this one because I am using my bonus action for my rage, but just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to do my great axe attack. I have 2 attacks per action. So I'm going to do my first one.
That'd be a little bigger.
That's what it said was 5 feet.
Oh, is it 5-foot radius or 5-foot or 10-foot radius?
Oh, right. Sorry. I always get mixed up on that.
Beautiful.
I always said radius.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that hits both.
Yeah, sorry. I might not have specified.
No, you
first
said.
hit is 13.
Yep, that hits.
All right, and I'm just gonna roll the second one real quick. The second one's higher than that, so I'm gonna guess yep.
No.
12 plus 7. Oh, no. All right, and then 2d10 plus, or 2d12 plus 4. Shit.
Doesn't sound right.
It's a great axe.
No, it doesn't sound right.
I think it's right.
I cast doubt.
I rolled a 12 and a 5.
So that's 19 points or 15, 17.
18, 19.
Math.
And then I'm adding 4 to that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So 21.
21 damage.
Are we doing the mastery thing?
Yeah. 24 rolls, yeah.
Sweet. Okay, well nobody's within 5 feet of it, so never mind. But thank you. I just wanted clarification on that.
Okay.
I'm good. That is my turn.
You're good, finally. All right. My turn. So, coming up, Kara and Daro, and maybe even Alana, you wrote both right there, are now able to see that there are things coming up behind you. Skeletons coming up the tunnel. Up that way.
Should have known.
Dun, dun, dun. Ha ha ha.
It was just skeletons in the hallway.
It was.
They were floating in the water. I'm glad they didn't move while we were going through.
The skeleton A's are a part of those. That is a part of. Sorry, but I have to. So they aren't going to do anything. We have the ogre zombie is going to attack our barbarian who is raging. It is going to be 2 slam attacks as he is also raging. First attack to hit is a whopping 9 to hit. And then an even heavier 7. Yeah, natural 1. So as he goes to smash into you the second time, whether he hits you or not is up to debate. It doesn't matter because either this weapon was already broken or he broke it over you and it caused no damage. But we see on the second one, the weapon just as this ogre zombie has no weapon and the first one misses, you're able to glance the blow off, Craig, and the next one whether you punch through it or something. I'd love to hear how you break through this guy's club, but at the end of it, he's weaponless and wasted his turn, so to speak, and yeah, it's embarrassing.
It's the bald head.
It was too bright. Couldn't see.
Yeah, it's not a good time for him. So now
the light reflected off of it.
A Nell is going to cast Arcane Blast at.
Who's doing what now? Arcane Blast? No, thank you. Please don't.
She's had a split second to decide what's going on. She is going to call out and say, "You don't know what you're doing. Please don't stop. Stop what you're doing. We can talk about this." As she's casting, in response, she is saying this as she is casting Arcane Blast. 16, a 15, and these are going to be at Terra, at definitely Ileana, and well, it doesn't matter, but it does matter for the context of the game. The second one at Ileana, it misses, but well, I'm assuming her is a. Oh, actually, never mind. I take that back. It might hit. It's a 16 plus 8 and 15 plus 8 on you too, so that's over 20s, and then 15 to hit Ileana.
Oh, okay. Both of those would hit.
Okay, so.
So I will. Oh, can I do that? No, it's a bonus action, isn't it?
One, yeah.
Oh, silvery barbs.
One. Okay.
Spells.
And then this last one.
Yes, I know. I gotta look it up.
Okay. So 8 points plus the 4, so 12 points of force damage to you, Ileana, and then.
Sorry, silvery barbs on the. I'll do the. I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, it does.
Because neither of them. Well, no, because you re-roll the d20, so you
Yeah,
would either miss on one or not.
yeah,
But
but it
neither of them
matters.
were a natural 20, were
Correct.
they?
No. That is a 10 now. For which one did you want to do?
We'll do the last one, I guess.
Last one. Okay, so that is now a 10 instead. So it will still hit.
Oh, shit.
And so 12 points of force damage to you, and then 13 points of force damage to Kara. 2 blasts at Ileana, 1 at Kara as she's calling out, please stop, you don't know what you're doing, we can talk about this, but she does blast, boom, boom, boom. The Ash Zombie is going to make an attack on you, Ro. It doesn't look that...
Bring it. Sorry.
Oh, please make a Constitution saving throw, please.
No.
So the first time you hit it, a puff of ash comes up and boom,
12.
you pass. Not a problem.
Can I get that damage again, please?
12 points. It was 5 on the first one, and 16 points. Sorry, because I need to add it, and that's not the song I put in, but okay, sure. Thanks. That's not what I did, but
Party.
Little do you know I did it.
so because it's 5 plus 4, so 9, and yeah, 3 plus, and
I feel like we're at the Monday night campaign
7.
all over again.
So 16 points of damage. You pass on the DC there. 9 plus the 3 hits, so 12 to hit you, Ruthie.
Sorry, what was that? Sorry.
12 to hit you.
Misses.
14 to hit you. Or sorry, 15 to hit you.
Yeah, that second one hits, I guess.
Okay, you take 6 plus 1, so 3 points of damage, bludgeoning damage, so you knock that down. As he kind of smacks into you. Yeah.
Half, right?
I
So
believe so. Yeah, yes, absolutely. I need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Good.
As the specter from the middle is a little shriek is pointed out from there. This is a frightened condition.
But it's a spell?
Yes.
Okay, I got advantage on it then. Fuck yeah, 19.
This zombie can get to our barbarian barely. These guys are going to be moving towards this way. I will double action towards you, but not double dash, but so I can get an attack on our barbarian, and it would be with advantage. 17 plus the 3, so dirty 20 to hit, and then dirty 21 to hit. Per Craig, and that's a 4. Oh man, I'm rolling terrible. 4, so it's 6 total damage. You're raging, I believe, so a minimum takes you 2.5, and I believe that's 3 total damage. Wow, that's paltry numbers. That's not good enough. That's not gonna do it. Constitution checks. Did anybody roll under a 12?
19 for me.
Give me
So
wisdom.
Oh, sorry, wisdom.
I'm good. I rolled an 18 plus 1.
Under 12, you are frightened.
Got it.
Doesn't sound like anybody's frightened. Shit. Well, fuck. Okay.
We don't fear you.
real quick,
You don't
Ash.
scare me.
Ash Zombie B moved. How many was that? Like 5 feet or how much?
Oh, he was not supposed. He was supposed to go 30. Yeah.
Well, I meant in my.
Oh shit! Yes.
Thorns.
Yes. So he failed. That's why he did that, and so he takes the damage. So could you roll the damage for me?
Yeah. How many 5 feet?
Oh, right. That? How many 5 feet? That's what you were asking. Yes. Yes. So
it was difficult. So
yes. Then he has to go back. Right. So he would have done his full. He would have done adult. So he was trying to go his full movement, and then would have used his action to dash. So would have gone 30, but now because it's difficult terrain, that would have backed it down to 15, or sorry, to 30. So he went roughly 20 feet within there.
Four,
Jesus.
6 of damage.
Yep.
Okay, that's d4s. God,
Yeah, he didn't know it was
so many
there.
D4s.
That's still a lot of damage. Even with the D4s, they stack up. Trust me. I had 5 magic missiles at one point in time, and those motherfuckers stacked up. It was great.
That's true.
I've never used magic missile more in my life. That is my favorite spell now.
He did spam.
That was so
I
fun.
did. Yes.
26 points of piercing damage.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, this thing's like leaving arms and limbs and like an eyeball behind in these things. Like it's disgusting. But yes, that is done. Yeah, he's moved forward. He tried to get further and obviously can't. Now these like basically we have like a zombie now like impaled, like as it was like floating, it's now been like impaled by a spike kind of thing. And it's just kind of not taking damage, but they're like in everything's stuck in there as of right now. There's just growth inside there. It's quite interesting what we have going on. So that takes us back to the top of the round. Ileana, Daro, Craig, Kara, and Roa. Get ready because it's all going down. Nell has called
Get
out
ready to
bleeding out
rumble.
for you to all stop. So I will say you have heard someone basically implore you to stop. Whether that means a damn thing to you or not is up to you, but it is happening. Ileana, what would you like to do?
Oh, she's muted.
Muted.
Sorry.
There you go. You good?
Um, we know that she's calling on a betrayer god, correct?
I believe that nobody's been keeping anything close to the chest, so I believe everything's been openly shared. So yes.
So I would imagine, even if she is convinced that what she is doing is good, that chances are it probably isn't.
There?
Okay.
Yes.
Um, then I will unfortunately have to continue. I will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her.
Okay.
I need a wisdom saving throw. Saber suck.
Natural roll 20.
Not a mother flipping
Nell didn't
that.
come to play. Didn't come to play.
Clearly. It's like your first natural 20 against us.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
Honestly, it feels really good.
Very nice.
It
Very
feels
nice.
really good.
Okay. Well, things are getting a bit dicey over here. Do I want to move? Really, it doesn't look like there's anywhere that's not dicey. Uh, crap. Nope. Nope. No. I guess I will just stay put
Okay.
and hope for the best.
That takes us to Dara with Craig on deck.
Question for the DM. I cast the spike growth with the intention that these things were going to come and like bolt at us. They
Mm-hmm.
seem to be locked into position. Am I
Yes.
getting that vibe?
They seem to be
Outside
maybe
the
a
actual
part of the ritual. Yeah.
Okay, that's frustrating. Um, yeah, I only have 2 spells, so that's why it's frustrating. I
I get
will
that.
drop concentration on that spell.
You can't move it at all? That sucks.
No, and I will turn instead to the only thing that I know this could affect,
Oh no.
and that is Nell. And I will cast Enemies Abound.
I feel like I have to make a save. I'd
You
never
to,
heard of that.
I need you to roll an Intelligence save, DC 15.
There's not
Intelligence
very
save.
many that make you do intelligence saves.
I am,
That's
yeah, I'm
insane.
genuinely shocked right now. What is her intelligence modifier? Saving throw is a +8 on intelligence.
Fuck.
Mm.
Damn.
Roll bad.
She's smart.
That is a 6 +8.
Oh,
14.
Yep.
Okay. I reach into the mind of Nell and force her to make that saving throw. Um, she now regards everything in this room as an enemy.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
And whenever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, it must choose a target at random from among the creatures it can see within range of the attack, spell, or other ability it's using. If an enemy provokes an opportunity attack from the affected creature, the creature must make that attack is able to. So she's now hostile to everyone and
So
everything.
it sounded like when she makes a attack, she has to then choose somebody at random. Is that what it's said?
Um, well, I think it's, if I'm understanding this
Yeah.
correctly, it is it's going to choose whatever target is like closest
Okay.
or what have you. It just says whatever the affected creature chooses another creature as a target, and that's like DM's discretion.
Oh,
I
okay.
would
So then what I'll say then is if it chooses a player character to fight, then it will just do a random one, and it could be randomly another player character maybe, but um,
it could be, or it could be whatever's closest to it. It
yeah.
regards everyone as a
Okay.
whatever she
So
feels
so she
currently
just
threatened
okay.
by.
So now just every okay. All right. All right, I like this. Okay, so she still maintains her facilities and everything, but now she just thinks everything is a danger to her now, though. Everything is turned against her. Interesting. I can work with this
Love that
in
spell.
your favor. Okay, got you. Got you. This is crazy. I've never even heard of this spell. Awesome. Really
That is
cool.
cool.
Anything else, Dario?
I think I'm going to move just a little bit north, but that's it.
Yeah, so just kind of
Other
position
than that,
yourself a
pretty
little
much there.
differently. Okay,
Yeah.
incredible. So after, so as Craig, as it's about to turn into your turn, I'm sure you're not really listening to Nell, but maybe you are. But in case everybody else is listening, because you're in a big battle right now, this guy doesn't care. He's trying to kill you, and you've got another zombie on you. But what would change it? That pleading would definitely get cut short of like, please don't, please stop, everybody stop, to being like, oh no, it's going wrong. No, not again. No, please mother, father, no, and like she's kind of like looking up at the skeletons and stuff, and like, no, uncle, like kind of like pleading with family members per se, kind of thing. And by name, I don't have them all exactly on here. My brain's fried, but that is what you hear. Craig, it is your turn. All happening very fast. You got two people on you. What would you like to do?
Craig is not paying any mind to what's going on with Nell. Not aware of what's going on with
Respect
her
that.
reversal of, you know, friends are now enemies. So just going after the ogre zombie as before.
Get it.
Yes, and yes, he's snarling at you, happy that he's got help again. But yep, you go ahead, roll to attack on our big guy here. He wants to fuck you up.
That first attack is a 10 to hit.
Amazingly enough, it's gonna hit.
Really?
Damn.
Okay, that's 18 points of slashing damage.
Big, lumbering, slow, no armor, and easy to hit. Something very nice for you to fight. But if it gets a hold of you, watch the fuck out. But you, how much damage? Sorry, was that?
That was, what was it, 18?
Perfect.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you said 18.
Thank you. Sorry, brain's fried. And
You were golden.
next attack.
Next attack, we're looking at a 7, no, sorry, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to do. I was like, finally. Oh.
I saw the light die in your eyes.
Yeah, you're killing me, Nick. You're killing me. Give me the damage.
That is 10 points of slashing.
10 more points. He is
Holy
not
shit,
looking
my
good.
flesh
Limb.
bones.
Yeah, you are really genuinely tearing this thing up. 20 more points of damage. He is not looking good. So again, mind you, this is the second round. So the 12 seconds has gone by between your attacks, and then now I guess there was like one spectral blade that's helped you. Very helpful, but because it did a lot of damage. But you've been fucking this thing up, dude. That is a lot of damage to this thing. As you were like Rory said, limb to limb with this guy. He's slow, lumbering. He has no club anymore, and he might not even have an arm anymore. After you're done with him, incredible. He is on the lower end of the health spectrum. Anything else on your turn?
That is it for me.
No.
That's enough, Mister. Okay, Kara, it is
Oh
your
my
turn as you can kind of see your Goliath friend destroying this thing. You can see obviously your attention was over on the other side as well. You're kind of keeping your area, but then you had an arcane blast hit you as well. A lot going on, but also the little drama with Nell. What would you like to do on your turn?
Yeah, Kara's gonna summon her blades again and throw one at the ash zombie behind Crag, going for another sneak attack.
Okay.
Again, that is another 19 plus 8 to hit that ash zombie, so 25.
Holy shit, girl.
Alright, that's two 19s. I'm rolling good, I guess. That'll do. Oh my god, I rolled super fucking high. What? 6 times 3 is 18? No. Yes?
6 times 3?
Yeah.
6 times 3,
Yeah.
18, 19. 23 points of psychic damage
Oof.
on that one.
Dang.
On which one? Sorry, the one on Roa,
Damn.
right?
The
No,
Craig.
Ash
Craig. Yeah, sorry. Yep. I'm sorry. Yep. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah, his brain, his little zombie brain just imploded. Now, like whatever brain was in there, just now just fucking melted, and and he's now just running on instinct. I mean, there's nothing left behind, and he's just like, but last legs.
Okay, I will send another ethereal dagger
Yeah.
towards that same zombie.
You do that again.
Get it.
Oh, I don't know about that one. 10 to hit.
And no, you missed. Sorry for
Oh.
being excited.
That is a-okay. And that'll be my turn. I'm not gonna move.
Kara sends these attacks, so ripping apart the flesh from this one, and he's now just on his last legs, just trying to attack our Goliath, bravely destroying an ogre and dismembering, kind of felling a zombie, as it were. Kara's done. Rothina, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
So the ash zombie in front of me, how he looking?
Bad. He looks a little more ashy than the zombie. Let's say that.
Love that. All right, I'm gonna do my first attack on him.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna hit. Da, 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 da. Maybe 15.
Maybe.
I rolled an
Why
8
are
and
you the way that
27.
you
Okay, I
are?
forgot. I'm the way I am because of you. So.
Roll me some damage, sweetheart. And how do you want to do this?
Okay. Okay. She's still enraged. So, oh, I forgot to say what she looks like when she gets enraged. So the ground around her looks like it's sizzling with like blue veins in that 10-foot radius. And if you step into that area, like the hair on your arms stand up. You know how that they say they do that before you get struck with lightning? That's what happens when you walk into the area. You feel your hair stand up and like you're about to get hit. And all the tattoos on her body light up with like this bright blue light. So all the tattoos, she's tattooed head to toe, are just all lit up with this bright cobalt blue. And you swear you can see lightning streaking across like the ends of her hair, like touching like that as she's enraged. But anyway, she is going to just smack down with her great axe and cut the zombie in half, and then she is going to move on to the next zombie.
As the vines are now just receding, you're able to see the zombie now just having its face now like it's weird because you see like the spikes retreating out of its face, and now it's just like we're trying to like move towards you. Oh, there is something that happens as you kill it though.
Oh God, does it let
Make
out another
make a
spore
Constitution
cloud?
saving throw, please.
Oh, why are you like this? Con? You said con?
Yeah, this is another con.
Nat 20. You ain't touching me with shit.
Never get to have fun.
Yeah. I wish that nat 20 would have been for my hit on the next one, but it's okay. Because I have another attack, so I'm gonna run for this zombie here. I'm gonna say hello. His name's Billy Bob now. And I am going to try and like just slash up at him. That's not gonna hit. That's a 9. I got
No.
too excited.
No whole hit. You.
That's fine. I'm going to use my bonus action for my area effect, and I'm going to have him make a dexterity saving throw. He has to do a 14.
That's a natural 3. Fail.
All right,
That
he
hit the
takes.
skeleton too.
I only get to choose one creature of my choice.
Okay.
One creature. I thought it was multiple, but nope, only one, which is fine. I do 1d6 of damage, so that's 5 points of lightning damage. As out of seemingly nowhere, this bright blue lightning just comes streaking from above and crashes into the top of his head. And then that's that.
Really cool. As he takes that damage, amazing. So that's all done. Wait, no, she's just scared. She didn't take damage yet. Okay, nobody's got any damage on her. Felt like I didn't do a Constitution saving check. Okay, skeletons are going to be able to move now. Let's see, they can definitely get on this turn using that's the end of his movement, 15 feet. That is all 30 of it, according to our map. And he can only get to the edge here. So he will attack Kara with a multi-attack of a bite and claw. That is a natural 20 and an 8 plus the
Okay.
5.
I will use uncanny dodge on one of them, or the first one that came in.
Yeah, that makes the sense. Reason. And then a 13 to hit on the second one.
13 misses.
Okay, so that will give me the 1d6, and then I will double the damage result. That is a 6. That is a 12 plus the 3. That is a 15 total damage, half, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that it gives you the I already forgot the number.
15 half.
15, 7. Yeah, 8, yeah.
Poor Merp. You're doing great, honey. You're doing so great.
We have now the so that's that turn. Ogre. Ogre gets to attack. So he is doing unarmed strikes here with advantage, just barely. So we have that is a 14 to hit on my best roll.
Is that versus Craig?
Yeah, that is versus you. Yes.
Yes, that is a miss.
14 is not going to do it, and then that gives me my 15 here.
15 misses.
I cast
That
that
sucks,
sucks as he goes boom and blow for blow, matching these as our Goliath barbarian Craig going toe to toe with this guy. Maybe I don't know what you've done with your weapon. Maybe you're going boom boom, or you're fending him off with the axe. Either way, he's trying to punch you into submission. Now, and even with his advantage, like being harried, you've got 2 guys on you and you're keeping them at bay, and it's not enough. He's not able to get the drop on you. Goes for body shot, goes for headshot, and it doesn't work. His large frame is not able to connect with you, and anytime he does, it's just weak contact. He's straight up not having a good time against you. That's basically what I'm going to say.
I don't know. It seems like a great time over there.
The Ash Zombie is then now. Yeah, somebody's having fun. The Ash Zombie is having a little bit of luck. That's a natural 19 and a natural 20.
Who? On what? Which one on what?
That's Ash Zombie C on Craig. That is the only one that's able to make it. Oh, then Zombie B on you. Okay, he's going to make his multi-attacks, and then I will do damages. That is a 18 to hit you, Roa, and then a 19 plus. Oh.
Silvery barbs on zombie C on that natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay, perfect. So those 2 hit you, Roa. I will re-roll that natural 20. I rolled a 10. So that would be... I know that I was a natural 20 with a low number, so 10 would still be higher. So that gives him a 13 to hit at that point. So 1 attack will hit Craig, 2 attacks will hit, and not a natural 20. The first attack that was a natural 20 that was going to hit you square in the nose, kind of like that would, seemingly break your nose, blah, blah, blah. Not actually, but, kind of that kill shot almost that he thinks he's going to finally get. All of a sudden, we hear a dad joke. and I really want to hear what you say. But he misses, and then well, I have some damage I gotta calculate up here. Oh wait, yeah. So the zombie thinks that he's finally gonna get you. One of your attacks kind of brought you lower. He's gonna hit you in the face, and by the time he hears a bad dad joke that's gonna distract him. So I only get so 3 points of damage to you. Half, so you get 2 points of damage by the end of that.
Nice.
I don't think she had one prepared.
No, she
I'm
didn't. But
No, I
disappointed.
wasn't.
for
I'm disappointed.
6 points of damage to you, Roy, half to 3. That was on 2 attacks.
Whee!
Yes, this is insane. I'm so upset. I'm rolling ones on my damage now. Those were 3 1s and a 2. I am so upset.
Save my bad luck. Here
I
you
just want to
go.
kill these
My
or hurt
love.
these barbarians, and I can't. It's so frustrating.
I understand you
Incredible.
play barbarians now. I love this.
This is crazy to
Hard
me.
ball.
Also having him on Fridays.
Nell
It sounds
is
like
this
it.
is it's actually incredible. Um, this is uncanny. Is going to have a zombie. This is kind of even funnier now. The zombie is now moving up. I would move to 30 feet actually. But because of this, so it was here. That was the 15. It would get up to here. Okay, so why I think this is funny, I'm laughing to myself because there's an opportunity attack is taken here, and the reaction is going to be burned by Nell. As she lets an arcane blast at that zombie, and you see blast off his shoulder, and it's now sustaining damage as she believes it's an enemy.
Hell yeah.
Get it.
That is everything right now. The other ghosts are starting to murmur. Oh, and could everybody please make a or a wisdom saving throw for a frightened condition?
Oh,
DC
whoa.
13.
All right,
So
rolling
your
with my
joke
advantage.
is
Ooh, just barely.
19 again. That joke you were talking to us about, Miss
yeah.
Ma'am?
Sorry. Why is a cleric like an obedient dog?
Oh, come on. They like to be on their knees.
Is it a
Wow.
cleric with a tome?
Wow.
Great answers, all. But it heals
All
on
right.
command.
Oh,
Heals on command. Hell yeah.
anybody fail?
So good.
It kneels on
I
command.
don't think so.
I got a 16 base.
My goodness. Yeah, you pass. Okay, so the specter is not able to get you guys down. So Ileana, Daro, Craig, Kara, and Rothina, it is up to you again to go. Nell is already like scared. She just like blasted out of this thing, and she's like kind of going like, "Mom, Dad," like kind of like she's kind of nervously back, and like when that zombie wasn't even paying attention to her, she's like blasted it at it. That's so you see a very scared woman. Now that you guys have seen her, looks to be in her 30s. She's youngish or whatever. Kind of fits into this timeline. She seems to be like some sort of spellcaster for sure. Silvered hair and whatnot, but is kind of just backing up away from you guys, presumably to get away from everybody, as she looks like the room is out to get her. Yeah, here we go again. Ileana, what would you like to do?
Okay. Let's see. You said the ghosts are starting to chant.
They're all starting to talk. Sorry, is the best way to put it. They're all starting to murmur, whisper. There's unrest in the room. It's almost like something's not happening and it's causing unrest.
Okay. Well, I shall. Let me. Sorry, I have to go back and forth between the map and my app. Let's see if we can clean up some of these. No, I don't think I can. Do I feel like zombies would take psychic damage? Is that a thing?
They had before.
They have
Okay,
been.
cool. Okay, good. I was concerned for a moment. I will go ahead and cast at the second level Dissonant Whispers on Zombie. Mm, we'll take Zombie C. He seems to be hitting Craig more than the ogre.
Wisdom. Okay. That is a 10 minus 2, 8.
Okay. And that is an additional
That
d6.
one's the one. Oh, okay. Yep. He's
I'll have to
this
note
one.
any others, I think.
And how much does he take
Okay.
here?
That is 7 plus 2 is 9 plus 2 is 11. 11 psychic damage. And where does it go? Where does it say? He has to take an immediate use his reaction to walk away from me because he is feared. His full distance, his full walk. Movement is the word I was looking for. Jeez.
His movement of motion away from me. There.
Yes. Move as far as its speed allows away from you. And it does not say that he doesn't take opportunity attacks if he is in range of someone else.
Interesting. Okay, Craig, take an opportunity attack.
All right.
Might not be right, but that's I'm not worried about it today.
Was that 19 to hit?
Take it back. I regret everything. Give me some damage.
7. Slashing.
How do you want to do this? He doesn't make it.
I guess.
That zombie basically just heard whispers and just like the one that's been harrying you the longest. He's been kind of like a literal thorn in your side as you've been fighting this ogre. He all of a sudden hears whispers that you're not aware of this, but suddenly he runs away from you and you're able to lash out at him with your great axe as a reaction as he's running away from you, and it turns out to be a killing blow. How does it look?
So my focus is on the ogre zombie. Without breaking eye contact with the ogre, I slash out with my great axe and manage to hit him as he's running away, and just I don't even care about him. Just want him dead. My
That's
focus is on the ogre.
incredible. Without like boom. And I think that's just like the zombie sees this and it's just like, well, I am going to die a second time, aren't I? This sucks.
You just clothesline him
Yeah.
with an axe.
Yes, I did.
That's even worse. That's incredible. Anything else on this turn, Ileana? As you just got to use a combo move with your Goliath buddy. That's incredible.
Wombo combo.
That's just what
I
that felt
would
like.
move. What was the distance issue here?
So if you see the number, just subtract divide it by in
Oh
half.
my
So
gosh.
15 is, or sorry, 30 is 15.
Oh, okay.
Your
So
movement
room
basically is
squared
15. Yeah, the room's oh, maybe I did that
Okay.
wrong. My brain's broken.
I will, if it will allow me. Oh no. There we go. I will go here, and then I think I have a bonus action I can use. Let me double check.
And Darrow and Crag. Oh boy. We'll get messy fast.
Yes, I will use my feet to Misty Step. Go back.
So you're Misty Stepping?
Oh
boy.
Yes. Like to get. It's giving me trouble with pulling up Misty Step.
60 foot within
Yep. Within
range you can
sight.
see.
Wherever you would like. So
that
anywhere
would be
within 30
30
feet.
on here.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
No, that'd be 120 on here.
I'm confused. What?
120?
Is the room bigger than it's supposed to be or smaller than it's supposed to be?
Did I flip it on me, Rory? I flipped
Oh, I thought it
the
was.
version.
I thought it was supposed to be bigger. It's smaller than it is. So if it's 70 foot, it's actually 35.
This was so long ago, I forget what I said.
Oh well. Either
You
way.
said that if it was 40, it was 20 feet.
That's what I thought I was
That's what you
saying.
said earlier.
Okay,
Yes.
so the room.
Yep.
Okay. So then yes, it would be 30 feet.
That's what I thought it said, but now I'm casting doubt on myself.
Don't cast doubt on yourself. Cast confidence.
Oh,
There we
go
go.
ahead.
Regardless, you were able to get to that pretty easily.
Yep.
So into the corner, so almost like where she's retreating to, like that. Oh, anything else?
No, I'm good. Sorry, my dog was being a butthead.
You're all good, Daro.
Um, you'll see Kara is currently engaged with this Skelly boy. And he'll charge up his finger guns.
Okay.
And he will Eldritch blast him twice. Just skeleton number D. Number D.
Oh no, don't do that.
Yes.
And
So +7. So let's see what we got. The 16 +7 is 23. Math, yeah, 23 to hit, and a 20 to hit.
that'll do.
Okay, and then Eldritch Blast is a D10. Okay.
No.
Where did my D10 go? There it is. That's gonna be 8 points of damage for the first one, and for no, 6 and 4 is 10. So 8 and 10, 18.
Surprisingly, the skeleton does not have that much HP. Particularly, these ones were more meant to be a nuisance as you blast this one and boom through it. Boom, boom, as your Eldritch Blast is. Yes, it only had 13 hit points, that one. That was a minion.
Then I'll move next to Kara.
You just suffered attacks.
Providing her backup.
Oh, yeah, and you can now see that other skeleton now snarling and moving towards you. Sounds like that's. Is that your anything else on your turn there, sir?
That's all I got. I don't have any bonus actions.
Well, it was a hell of a turn as you're able to destroy that zombie, boom, boom, and then get up right beside Kara, and then you can now see this thing coming towards you. Craig, it is your turn with another zombie up there and the ogre that you have not taken your eyes off of. What would you like to do?
All right, hyper fixated on that ogre. Take it down.
Yeah, he might. He's losing that staring contest so far.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Doesn't even matter what his 8 AC would have been. Go ahead. Yeah, that absolutely hit.
That'd be 12 points of slashing.
Okay, he's on. He kind of falls down to a knee. Oh, but he's not down yet. He's starting to struggle to get back up. With going to attack you, but you still have another extra attack, I believe.
Yep, one more. That's 26 to hit.
There's no. I believe I looked at your scores. How do you want to do this? There's no way you can't get a 3.
I am going the decapitation route.
Amazing.
That's however that looks.
Yes.
Taking his head off.
So you've pushed him down to the ground with this last attack. He's kind of getting up, and as he's doing, doesn't have much left of flesh and whatnot. Well, I mean, he does. He's a mass, but not as any useful. As you bring it down, a powerful blow, maybe a nice battle roar coming down, slicing nice and true right at the neck, and the head would roll and just a little bit away, probably towards our friend Ileana, knowing the way that this room's kind of slanted. But that it takes the ogre out of us as we see Craig finishing that blow. Anything else that we see or anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
We then see Crag turn and lock eyes with the ash zombie.
It pees a little if it has any fluid left in
Well,
it.
the thing about ash zombie, the whole dry, but a little dust comes out.
Just a little like.
That takes us to Kara as you watch your friend, as you watch your partner destroy this thing and just tear it apart asunder in quite a fit of rage. Then menacingly turn to this one. You've got the zombie that was attacking you, not taking as you now have the Eldritch Blast, boom, boom. Then whatever else is going on in the room, a misty step from a partner, blah, blah, blah. Spectre growing, screeching at you. Everything's happening. What would you like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna summon my blades again and say, "Way to go, baby!" And I'm gonna throw a blade at the ash zombie A next to him.
So as he's turning around, making this thing go, you attack it. Go ahead, roll to hit with your 2 attacks.
18 on the first one.
Yeah, that might do it.
And that will do
Oh boy. Heat.
15 points of psychic damage.
Oh boy. Kruk might not get a chance. Or Craig might not get a chance.
Is he still up?
Barely. Between those 2 attacks, he's quite literally on a 1.
Okay.
Once he breathes on him, he's dead. Yeah, go ahead and attack.
That is a 13 plus 8 to hit.
Yeah, that does. Oh no.
Okay.
Between the 3 attacks from Nell and you, that is it for our friend. But I do need a Constitution saving throw from Craig. Excuse me, apologies.
All right, that's 23.
And nothing happens as he dies a death and is not able to suck the last little bit of life and get 1 hit point for one last turn. Anything else for you, Kara? Anything else that we see on your turn after those 2 attacks?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to move over around to the other side of Darrow.
Smart.
Just so I get a better line of sight on Rothy.
Definitely that's why, not because the zombie's coming down the tunnel. Definitely not because of that.
Right.
Definitely not.
Rothina?
That is my turn.
Rothina, as we see our friend, well, we think she's a friend, do a little dipsy doodle, like, how about you take care of that? It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm a bonk the zombie in front of me.
No, I don't think you want to.
That's a 18 plus 7.
Are you guys like allowed to do below 10? Yeah, it hits.
I did the last round, okay? I don't want to hear it.
I want to hear it. Yeah.
I've had some shit rolls tonight. So
I was just gonna complain. No reason.
15 points of damage to Mr. Man.
Yeah, that's
Does that take him out?
it definitely does. Make a Constitution saving throw, and with him getting ripped up from that spike growth from before, yeah, he got pretty badly maimed from that.
Oh my gosh, I hate everything. I just rolled with advantage because I get advantage with Constitution. I rolled 2 2s.
There it is. I get to bring him back.
But 8. 8 is the total.
So as you kill him, or try to, you boom down to the ground. You kind of get up for a second, like, hey, everybody, look what I did. And all of a sudden it like grabs up at you and like breaks down and will attack you on its turn. It is not dead yet.
Do I get my second attack?
Yeah. I mean, nothing, you don't lose anything. Yeah. I mean, you're still your turn.
Okay, sweet.
It's just not dead yet.
Okay,
It's still going to try and do its attack on you, is all I'm saying. I'm assuming it's alive until
okay.
it's dead. But yes, it's still your turn.
It grabbing up at me. I'm gonna attack it again.
Basically, the upper body that you just smashed to the ground somehow survived that. You have no idea how. Is somehow not dead yet. Like it's kind of cockroaching, right, kind of thing, and it will attack you if not something's done. But you go to attack, and what do you get?
13.
That does hit.
That's a 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 points of damage.
Now it doesn't say that it doesn't do it again, so make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Actually, I'm reading that wrong. I think he's supposed to make one, but I'll make you roll it for him.
Nat 20.
There you go. Okay. I'm reading that one wrong, but hey, it's all good. is dead as you snuff out the last little bits of his life, boom, or whatever was keeping him going. That is the two attacks. Anything else on your turn?
Is this skeleton in my, is it 10 feet? Yeah, it's 10 feet from me. I still have my aura up. I want to strike the skeleton. They need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, they are trapped in a ritual, so they automatically fail.
Sweet. They take 2 points of lightning damage.
Lightning contacts them as Nella is trying to escape the room. Anything else on your turn?
No, sir.
This makes a very interesting situation. Very, very interesting. Because when a woman is scared of the things that she is casting a spell upon, that is summoning, why would she continue casting the spell? But yet, this is her entire life's work. This is kind of crazy. This is a very, very unique situation. I want to bring some role play into this and see if this will be the kind of. You said enemies abound. You kind of described it as going into her head, Daro.
Yes.
I like to think that you're kind of in her head, and not necessarily a telepathic bond per se, but hey, maybe. I'm just wondering, is there anything that you would kind of? This woman's you're trying to actively have her think everything in this room is an enemy, and you can see that she is trying to get away from everything and moving. Would you want to keep that going like that? I guess is what I would say.
I 100% would like to keep that going, and if I had control over like what she perceived
Mm-hmm.
in any capacity, I would want all of her family members who are now undead to like constantly hound her and yell at her and scream, "Why are you doing this? Stop, you're killing us again. We're gonna kill you." And like just threatening her, giving her a bad time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that is absolutely attempting to be happening. And as far as you're concerned, like what I would say is you're kind of using your mental abilities, and you've never used them this way, but you're trying and you're hoping for the best. And obviously, she's terrified. This other zombie coming up is truthfully going to be very easy. I could obviously play it out, but I know that Craig is going as it goes up to Daro and to Kara that it's not going to last very long. If you want to describe to me how you destroy this thing, I would don't want to rob that from you because barbarians love to go bonk, and you would have a chance to go bonk on this thing. It is one-minded at these two people, and you would be able to take care of it. It is a minor inconvenience at this point, but Nick, if you would like to describe how Craig takes it out, I'll allow that. And then I would like to, after that, if anybody else would want to pick up upon what is happening in any capacity, if anybody had an idea to help out with this in any capacity, I would let that happen.
I'd actually like you to describe this one.
So, in my head, I kind of think that you have now just finished seeing your partner help you destroy this. So, you guys kind of have that little moment together where, yeah, she kind of just destroyed this thing in front of you after you destroyed one. And now you kind of, she's maybe even like as she's doing casting stone or look, whatever it is that made you fall for her in the first place. Now a zombie is already coming and you see it coming. And it's like, oh shit, you take your axe, boom, one throw, reaction, boom, pegs this thing right into the wall.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah.
All right. So now is at a crisis of confidence trying to escape. Does anybody want to add to anything? I'm not looking for anything in specific. I just want to open the floor as this woman is having kind of a moment, these terrifying and starting to go into a corner. And very much the strong woman is, and then is now becoming much less that. And but the spell is not growing. That specter is still screeching. And as we go for another round, I need everybody to make another wisdom saving throw.
To be fair, this is only gonna last 1 minute, so.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Constitution saving throw 14.
I failed.
You are not
I
wanting
also
to.
failed.
The screech is starting to scare everybody, at least those two. The specter is now
I rolled a
taking
10.
on a life of its own. Another barbarian wanting to run away, kind of going up against the wall. Kara, Ileana, are you good? Craig?
I cannot hear you.
I got
It's
a net dirty 20.
Okay, so you're more than fine after your heroic throwing of the battle axe, but you can see your companions are all one by one becoming more afraid of this specter.
I rolled
Ileana?
a 15.
Okay,
I
you are good.
apologize.
No, don't
My
be. You two are okay. You guys would look at each other. You're the only ones not afraid. Both Dario, Kara, and Roth want to get the hell out of here. It's too much. It's scary. That screech, too much. The specter already starting to grow. It's starting to kind of lash out. It's trying to get out of this place. The spell has been stopped, but this thing is still trying to get out and whatever capacity it still has left. Is there anything that you would like to try to do in this moment? Is there anything that you guys think of to do you would like to try to do, as again she's now just running to the corner, everybody is now just in fear?
So she is no longer, uh, I guess, casting or casting this ritual. Are the other things still casting it? Is that why it's sort of like,
Might be one of them persistent rituals.
is it?
It's not
Yeah, I guess I was trying to
growing in
understand.
intensity. There is just a bar got up to 50, 70, 60% and is now there and is now awaiting
Okay.
more, ending
What I
something.
feel like
She has concentration still,
getting.
and you know that she's still maintaining concentration.
Okay. Okay. If that's the case, I think, and maybe we could do a sort of flavor with this. I would probably cast Dissonant Whispers at a third level.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily casting it for the additional damage,
Mhm.
but maybe the whispers could be sort of like trying to be like, you don't really want to do this, or you're hurting your family, release the spell, that sort of thing.
Very cool. Like that a lot. Okay. Craig, is there anything that sprang to mind that you would like to do in this moment in response as well? Did you? Yeah.
Nothing for me.
Okay. All right. So I am trying to finish this up, everybody. I apologize for going super long. I really do apologize. I didn't mean for that to be that way. What I will say is that I'll tie this up with the bow here. Um, you are able to stop the ritual in with Nell. Is one maintain concentration. You will get her to stop, and with that, you would be able to find that she's. You can see there's a kind of a fortune that is left behind, and the ghosts would go away. They bodies left in remains behind of the Long family and their many fortunes that they had accumulated and were using to as a sacrifice. There was a ritual half done, and she was trying to continue it on and so that she could bring her family back, as they were promised a eternal life and they were being held in a basically a purgatory, and you were able to
Yep.
stop it. She is now living, and obviously anything can be done with her, but we won't go through all of that. You would have the riches of the Long family available to you as a group, but we don't need to cover all that. And at the end of it, you would be able to release the spirits from here, and the haunting of the Salted Rose is now done, and you guys would have solved that and been able to continue upon your adventures, looking back upon this as a fond memory of a ridiculous, crazy time. Sorry for going very late, everybody. Thank you for playing with
You were
me, and
golden.
It's
hope
okay.
everybody had fun. But
You
apologize and
did.
thank you.
Yeah, no, you were